Hello, 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 hello. Well, I never show up. I don't know why it's such a thing. But hello. Oh, snap. I forgot to take off the cat ears. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We're here. This is happening. So, as the title says, I honestly don't know what we're doing today because I don't know. I don't really feel like playing Inquisition and I don't feel like really doing much of anything. Maybe I should react to stuff. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Uh But I did recently get back into, I guess I'll just talk about anime for a second. I recently got back into watching anime and was it? I started watching Dandadan because everyone kept saying, "Oh, hi Size, welcome in. Hey, hey, hello, hello." I started watching Dandadan and how are you? Why are you repeating everything? I'm fine, just a little bit tired cuz I'm trying to drink more water cuz I keep going on like a water kick, but I keep failing and going back to caffeine and shit, but I really need to start drinking more water. It's really bad for my skin. And as a woman who cares about how she looks, I think I need to start drinking water again. Water's good for you. Anyways, I started watching Don to Don, and because everyone kept hyping the shit out of the show, and yeah, it was really fucking good. I really enjoy it because why Don to Don when you can just da Don? God damn it! Why is it even called Don to Don? Maybe there's like an explanation for the kanji that I just don't understand. I started watching Don to Don, and I was like, man, I actually miss watching anime because I used to do that all the time, but then I kind of just stopped doing it. And I was like, damn, it's been years. So I started like looking for other anime to watch, and I started watching Mashal, Muscles and Magic, because was it? It came back into popularity because the person who Crazy Nuts or Creepy Nuts, sorry, Creepy Nut, the band Creepy Nuts sings the opening for Don as well as the second opening for season 2 of Mashal. So I was like, okay, maybe I should watch Mashal. And yeah, I'm glad I did. It was actually really funny. Some of the jokes are kind of dumb, but they're also kind of funny, and it's very shonen, so they over explain everything, but it's also a comedy, so I kind of like think it's part of the comedy that they over explain moves and shit at this point. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I haven't finished it yet. I'm so close to finishing season 2, but I haven't gotten back into it cuz I've been watching other I got distracted because it used to be a neat. Yes, I used to be a neat. I used to God. Back in back when I didn't have a job, my parents would have me chauffeur them to their jobs because they usually worked out of town, so they would have me go drop them off and then pick them up later, and that was pretty much my job until I actually got an actual job. But yeah, it was nice not having to pay rent or for food for a while. Times change. But anyways, yeah, I know. I had to do that for my parents for a while actually, for a good couple years. But then my mom was like, "Okay, you need like an actual job though." And I'm like, "Okay." Okay, mom, I'll get an actual job. I was like, "Wait, what was I talking about?" Mashal. Haven't finished it, but I started watching this new anime called, well, it's not a new anime. It came back in the 2010s, but it's called Plastic Memory, and it was a really good anime. It made me cry, but what I wish that they did was do more stories of androids. So what Plastic Memories is about is like androids called Giftias, and they only have like a lifespan of like 9 years, and then the guy, the MC, works in the department that retrieves Giftias before they break after the 9 years are up. and they're like a retrieval team. And I wish that they would like they did focus on the stories a little bit, but then it kind of just focused more on the romance aspect between the MC and his partner after that. And it was very I don't know. I did like it, but I just wish more there were more retrieval stories. I don't know. Maybe, I wish that they had a little more they had little more episodes to focus on the androids that they retrieved, plus enough episodes to focus on the romance. But I guess I don't know. That's just a little nitpick on my part. But yeah. Um. But before I started stream, I wanted to watch Undead Unlock. That's been on my radar for a while now, and it's about a girl who has the supernatural ability of causing misfortune to others, and the closer they are to her, the worse the misfortune. And she goes, and it gets to the point where she wants to commit slide, and right about as she was about to do it, she's saved by a man who's like immortal, like he can't die. And when he finds out about her ability, he's like, oh, then if I hang out with you, at some point I'm gonna have to actually die, right? So, in Minecraft. So, so he's like, okay, will you marry me? And she's like, what? And so it turns into like a romance comedy or whatever of this guy who's like immortal and can't die, but he wants to. And yeah, he thinks like getting close to this one girl will actually help him achieve his dreams. But then there's like this organization, I think, made up of super powered people. Interesting? Yeah, I know. And the girl, like, it has my favorite trope of big booba girl and big buff dude, big sexy buff dude. So I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. I want to see what happens. I want to see their romance develop. But yeah, I was about to watch it, but then I was like, oh wait, I have to stream today. So yeah, I was just doing nothing but binging anime because it's been a while since I've ever done that. But yeah, I am having fun. I'm having fun. Sai, do you know what I should do? I don't know what I should do. Maybe I should check my Steam list and maybe I'll come up with something to do. Cause I'm like I don't know. I just maybe should we just chill today? Hmm. Should I see if anyone would want to play Overwatch with me? Should I play Overwatch? But I can't do it by myself. I have to play in teams. Or should I play Far Cry 3? Maybe Baldur's Gate? Maybe I should get back into Baldur's Gate? Oh, hi, Kawaii. Welcome in. Lurkies, and fun fact, the skin on sharks is called denticles. And pickup line I came across. You want to know why I'm always thinking about you? Because my mom told me to think about my future. Oh my. Thank you. Thank you. That was very enlightening. Thank you. Dark Souls? I don't know at work, by the way. Oh. So you're not much of a help, are you? Dark Souls. Do I even have Dark Souls? A, B, C, D. I don't think I do. If I had Dark Souls, you'd be like, oh man, I'm missing all the good stuff. Most of the stuff that I do have, I need to download though, and that's gonna take a while. I mean, we could play Far Cry 3 maybe? I do love Voss, but I don't know if it's worth it. Poison in the morning. Ooh, maybe I should play one of the Assassin's Creed games. I have like so many and I have not played any of them. Should I play Odyssey? I do miss playing Odyssey. Or maybe Assassin's Creed 2. Hmm. So many options. 6 GB? 3277. Ooh. Damn it, why is Odyssey the biggest one? Is this with the DLC? No, I don't think this is the one with the DLC. Wait, does it have DLC? Oh, it's a season pass. Oh, Legacy of the First Blade. Oh, yeah, I don't think I got the DLC for that. The Fate of Atlantis. Will be yours. Do I have to sign in to fucking Ubisoft? I think I do. Oh god, this is gonna take forever to download because it's the biggest Assassin's Creed ass Creed. Okay. God, what can we do until the game's done downloading? I was looking. Okay, I was looking at like, yeah, I was looking at this. Do you guys want to hear my horoscope? Maybe you can listen to your horoscope too. Poison, you're making me poison. Sigatha, what's your astrology sign? Leo. Oh, God. Of course you're a fucking Leo. God damn it. Or are you just shitting me? Well, we're gonna do my reading first, because I'm important. Wait, oh god, my face is covering his face. Nope, I'm an Auguster. Jesus. Sorry, I have to move myself because I don't want to cover his face. But I don't want to cover the cards. Okay, I'll just be down here. I'll just be down here. And then chat can just be... Poison, 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 poison. Tomorrow. Oh, it's really better, 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 better. Okay. Yay. Oh no, not additional content. Uh oh. Mm. I mean, I have been feeling some icky type of way energetically. Like I've been like depressed and like not wanting to stream and stuff like that. So hopefully I stay out of that. Excuse me. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Horn Hornty? What do you mean Hornty? Never mind. I mean, you're not wrong, but alright, this is for you, Sigatha. Ow. Greedy and selfish for a Leo. Tell me ain't so. Oh wow, 10 of Cups. Wow. Wait, can you guys hear? Wait, can you hear? Can you hear the video? I just realized that there was no audio coming showing up on OBS. No. Oh my god, I was sitting here. Oh god, how long has this been cut out? Oh my god, it's just gonna be me sitting in silence. It's in the bathroom on the counter. Uh, mm, uh, mm, uh, mm. just sitting in silence. Hopefully I picked the right options.
To be your man.
Oh, you said it felt icky, so that was my immediate thought. Oh, orangey. Also, yeah, I'm selfish. Being selfless is overrated. Damn. Time to rewatch it. I guess so. That's so embarrassing. Just literally just sitting here in silence. God. Alright.
Leo, this is your monthly horoscope for December. Remember, if you like these, you can hit that join button down below and you can join the YouTube members for $5 a month. You get a lot of additional content. You're missing out. All right, Leo, let's see what's going on for you. Four of Pentacles. Why are we greedy and selfish? Good news position. Happily ever after. Okay, what to avoid? Okay. So the Four of Pentacles is what you're represented as, which is holding tightly to your resources, holding tightly to your energy and your time. I'm not mad about that. Like, I know Leos tend to isolate randomly when they're sort of like feeling like wounded. I just think a lot of times when the Four of Pentacles is there, I just think sometimes it's important to share the wealth, share the knowledge. I think you're at your best when you're sharing. I think you're at your best when you're around people you care about. And I'm a little.
Yeah, sharing is caring. Thigatha. I'll do as I please. Oh God. Such a Leo.
Worried with that. Like, don't isolate yourself and don't gatekeep or hold tightly. Sharing is your best trait, and being around others is in your nature. And so make sure you don't get sort of jaded or bitter this month. Make sure you really push yourself, because I think that there's a really good connection that you will miss out on if you don't. There's some sort of really good bond or connection or networking opportunity or friendship or something of that nature that I think will be really good for you. And you might miss out on if you sort of gatekeep too much. Now, in my good news position, we are looking at the Ten of Cups, which is a happily ever after. So that to me means that some sort of situation with someone that hasn't been going well is going to turn around. Some sort of mending of fences or things going back to normal. There's just some sort of situation. For a lot of you, it'll be family related, but could be friendship or coworker or boss. But there's just something that will turn back around. Something that was like weird or awkward or not on the right track or maybe bad will turn back around out of nowhere. Now, in my avoidance position, we are looking at the death card, which is a rebirth. Don't change anything. Don't change who you are. Just show people who you are. Like, you don't have to change the way you act. You don't have to change the way you are. You don't have to change the things you're doing. You just have to make sure that you're open, because the Four of Pentacles is closed off. The death card is like, you don't have to force yourself to be different. You just have to make sure you share. Like, also, I think a lot of you need to be careful about changing your appearance this month. You'll regret it next month. Hair, wardrobe, nails, tattoo, just be careful. Now, in my surprise position, we are looking at the Five of Pentacles. There is someone here who's going to help you with something. Again, some sort of knowledge, some sort of like apprenticeship type of thing. Like, this person is going to share something with you that'll really help you. So I said don't gatekeep, because you'll miss out on this. I just see someone really doing a lot for you, getting you into somewhere, teaching you something. There's some sort of benefit that you're going to have from this person. They might have know a lot of people. Just make sure you're open. Make sure you're really, really interested in connecting with new people and having conversations, and pick up the phone, call someone, talk to a stranger, because I really see a massive benefit for you. And some of you, it'll be financially too, and it'll be extremely lucrative, so you don't want to miss out on that. All right, let's get you a song. Oh, it's Bon Jovi, Born to Be My Baby. You were born to be my baby, and baby, I was made to be your man. That to me makes me feel like fate. So I definitely think that there's a fated connection here that's sort of helping you back on track. You fell off track, and this is going to put you back on track. So some sort of destiny or fated connection is really going to help you this month. I think for some of you too, I think you're really going to fall back in love with someone with the 10 of Cups, like really bond close to them again. So hope you enjoyed that. Make sure you join the YouTube members. It's $5. You're missing out. Okay? Join button down below. Good luck.
I'm doing art and trying to grow, so that's oddly reassuring. That's good. I have a couple art connections already. Nice, nice. You got this, you got this. Oh no, don't look that I don't have legs. I did remember that Connor recently, yeah, there it is. Sea down.
Ah, this is the life. Premium hammock, wind in my hair, sea breeze in my mouth. This is exactly what a good holiday should be. Ah.
Can I have a go on the hammock?
Away with you, boy, get off! Ah!
Alas, I know my exalted self will be well off. I mean, that's always good. That having confidence is always good.
Welcome to Okinawa, home of wonderful beaches, fantastic
Okinawa.
sunshine, and now, Mr. Affable himself.
Yes, I'm so happy to be here. I've always
Yeah,
wanted
it's great.
to come do a wacky weekend in Okinawa, a bit on abroad in Japan.
It's my first time here as well. What can I look forward to?
Yeah. What can you look for? People, food, drinks, scenery. It's the closest place to like leaving Japan while still being in Japan, I think.
lovely.
It's a really magical place.
Wait, so why haven't you been back?
Well, I've been here twice in 10 years, and the last time I came in, it could have ended better, put it that way.
All of a sudden, I feel a piercing pain in my right ear, as if a literal knife has just gone through my eardrum.
Well, you are in luck, Chris, because I'm going to give you a chance to do it right. Relive the magic of water sports and not burst your eardrum.
I'm not doing what I did again. No.
Yeah.
Have you ever burst
Yeah.
your eardrum?
No.
Do you know what it feels like?
No.
I am not going
I'm
down
super
there.
excited. We're doing
Oh,
it
he
again.
burst his
We're
eardrum?
gonna
This
drink
is
some
gonna be so
spam.
good.
We're going to drink some
Yes.
Hubbershire snake
Yes.
suck. Anything. We're not doing water sports.
And water sports.
We're not doing...
Big bananas,
I'm
jet
getting back on the
skis. No,
fucking
come on,
plane.
it'll be fun.
Where's the
it'll be
plane?
fun.
I'm out of there.
I'm going to get the rental car.
That's right, this wacky weekend is set in Okinawa. Considered by many to be the Hawaii of Japan, it's just shy of 1,000 miles short of Tokyo. Outside of Japan, Okinawa is famous for being home to a giant US military base. So much so that about 15% of the land in Okinawa is home to US military bases. But outside of that, you'll find some of the most beautiful and unique locations in all of Japan. Speaking of unique locations, I thought I would take me and Chris to a famous one in Okinawa.
We are at perhaps one of the busiest places in all of Okinawa on a Monday.
This beach is easily the busiest place I've seen the whole trip so far. What is it?
I want you to have a guess. What do you think this rock is, this important cultural heritage site?
Years ago, this was the Ryukyu Kingdom, right? So before Japan took over, this was its own land. Maybe this is some sort of spiritual
Oh, hi,
ancestral
Toon
home.
Magic. It's been a while. Hi, Toon Magic. How are you? One day it will come true. I know. I want to go to Japan. I want to visit Japan so badly. Hi, Reaver. I'd love to visit Japan one day. It's such a gorgeous place. And so much culture. So much history. I'm talking about the beach. Oh. Well, you know. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. Everyone has a dream. But yeah, I don't know. I had a bad experience at the beach once, so maybe not. I'll like to stay on the shore at a beach. I like to, instead of going to the water. But yeah, the beach is nice. Wait, really? Yeah. Reaver is a weird way to say dum dum. Shut up, Simon. Be quiet. My brother took me to a beach in Florida, near Jacksonville. It was in Jacksonville. I don't know what the closest beach was called. But we went to a beach in Florida, and he tried to convince me to swim out past the, I don't know what you call it, past the wave line, because there's like a current and then past that there was just like calm ocean. He was trying to convince me to swim past the waves and then make it to the calm ocean. I was like, I don't know, I'm pretty skinny and I'm not as muscular as you are, so I don't know if I'm gonna make it. And he's like, nah, Reaver, you got this. Oh, don't worry about it, you got it. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. And then I made it. I don't think I even made it halfway. Maybe halfway through the current, to the tumultuous currents, and I just went. I just couldn't keep swimming and fighting against the current, and I just like relaxed my body, and I was like just tumbling. I was just tumbling in the waves, and I was like running out of air, and I could feel my lungs like squeezing tightly because they really needed oxygen, but I was just like caught up in the waves, just rolling, and I was like, I'm gonna die. I was like, this is it. This is how I'm gonna die. And then right when I was thinking that, I felt sand underneath my feet, and then I just started pushing up, and I just crawled out of the fucking ocean, gasping for air. I was like, oh god. I was like, just like on all fours, just crawling out of the fucking ocean. And then what was funny was that I'm like gasping for breath because I honestly thought I was gonna die. And I look over and there's like a group of 3 or 4 people just staring at me. They're just staring at me. And you could tell they were like, is she okay? Obviously I was not okay. I just stood up and just walked to where we had our stuff at, and I just like laid down. But yeah, I almost died. I hate the ocean. Fuck that shit. I ain't doing that shit anymore. I'll wade in it, but I'm not gonna swim in the ocean. Fuck that. Obviously I'm too scrawny McScrawnerson. I can't fucking fight the current of an ocean. Sharks drowning. Oh my. Fish or bugs. Bruh, he's just evil. Why would he ever do that? Because he's like, come on, Reaver. You gotta bulk up. You gotta be strong. You gotta be strong. And I'm like, but I'm small and skinny. I'm small and skinny. I don't think I can be strong. Water almost killed me as well. I thought I was him at a water park. Did you kill your brother after? No. I was like, just take me home. I just want to go home. I was like, I really needed to take a shower because like being tumbled around in the ocean put a lot of fucking sand in my bathing suit, and I was like, there's like little bits of shell and rocks sticking to my skin in my bathing suit, and it was like literally left imprints, and they were poking me, and it was fucking annoying, and I was like, I just want to go home. I had a fucking near-death experience. I want to go home and take a shower. I fucking hate this shit. Lifeguards, wait, what? I was like, I can't drown. All the girls were watching, and I did not end well for me. Lifeguard saved me. Damn, I wish a hot lifeguard had saved me. Damn. That would have at least eased a little bit of my horrible experience. I'd be like, damn, a hot muscular dude just saved my life. But nah, sadly we can't have everything, you know? We can't. I went on the high dive, won a competition in a swimming pool once. Damn. I was short back then and it sucked. Oof. Well, at least you're taller now, you know? At least you're taller now.
Point for the people of the Ryukyu.
Give it another shot. Give it another shot.
I mean, maybe it's a V for victory? The victory of Japan?
Yeah, no. The reason why everyone is here today to look at this rock is because it looks like a heart. That's it. That's the only reason anyone's here.
What?
Because it looks like a heart.
Okay,
The world's busiest parking lot that we've ever seen.
you made me get out of my hammock for this.
It's literally just
A heart? It looks like a T-bone steak.
Oh my.
Heart, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. This is like a
No, I think it looks good.
Yeah, I don't think it looks like a heart, guys. I mean, you can make a heart shape. Oh, that'd be so cute. Like, make a heart shape, like, with your hands around the rock. And that would be cute, but I don't think that looks like a heart, though. The world just loves me more, I guess. Oh my. You have better luck than me. It really does not look like a heart to me. I know, it just looks like a weird Y shape.
No,
This
it
is a
is-
Rorschach test.
Like, how does
What do
this-
you see? A T-bone steak.
I think it's impressive because how does this even happen? How does
Well,
did somebody chisel
Yeah,
this?
we haven't got any attractions on Cordy Island. Get the chisel out. I've got an idea. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, it looks like a heart, isn't it? There's somebody like getting married over there as well. There's a wedding dress, and they're taking
Oh, wow.
500,000 photos in front of the rock.
Well, look, it's of course, when you're visiting
cute.
the island, you want to see the natural beauty of it because the ocean is phenomenal. Why wouldn't you want some love hearts?
This is like the Lawsons in front of Mount Fuji.
This
kind of
is
level.
not, but
It is the
this
same.
is not.
Look how many people are here. They
The
could be out
Lawsons.
experiencing the
The losses at Mount Fuji. Oh my god. For those of you who don't know, there's a Lawson's convenience store at the base of Mount Fuji, and it's the first stop you get to at on your tourist run when you go to visit Fuji. And the first thing that tourists do is take a picture of the Lawson's convenience store at the base of Mount Fuji, because Mount Fuji is perfectly placed like right on top of the Lawson's, so it's like a nice scenic picture, and so everyone fucking takes photos of it. But apparently it became an issue that people were taking pictures of that specific Lawson's in front of Mount Fuji. I don't know. I think it caused like a lot of foot traffic, and it annoyed people, and it became a thing. It got to the point where they got so many tourists taking a picture of this one Lawson's that they actually it caused issues, and their great idea to discourage people from taking pictures at this Lawson's was to put what do you call those things? Where you put blinders. They had these stands with like these cloth stands that in front of the Lawson's, but then people would just go underneath the stands to take a picture of the Lawson's. And then I don't think they oh, that was for a tree, never mind. I was like, I heard about something being covered up by like a garbage bag or something, but then I was like, that was for a different tourist attraction that caused issues. I'm not really superstitious, but the world tends to benefit me to my whims sometimes. I just have had really good opportunities. God damn, you lucky son of a bitch. Maybe you went through all your karmic cycles and now you're just getting all the good luck. Or it just works out for you. God, so fucking lucky. Or maybe you just have like a very good outlook on life and you're like, damn, I have some really good opportunities in my life. Everything just works out for me. And like everything works out for me and I'm like, why does God hate me? Because I'm just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I always look at the bad stuff and I'm like, what, God hates me? And then I'm actually doing pretty well for myself. It's so rare for that to happen for me. Oof. I mean, like I said, it's all about, sometimes about the outlook, you know? My name means gift from God, so maybe I'm just better. God damn. God, you're such a Leo. God, you're such a Leo. There you go. Sorry, oh God, hold on. The background is bothering me. There you go. All right. I'm a gift from God, so I'm just better. Dude, Leos have such confidence. God, now that you said you're a Leo, it just makes so much sense now. I had a harem in high school. What the fuck? What the fuck? Just casually say that. It just worked out that way. It just worked out that I had a harem. Oh, God. I could have had a harem. I could have had a harem one day. Damn, if I had more confidence in myself, if I had more confidence, I'm pretty sure I would have had a harem. I would have all the guys coming after me. In digital imaging, girls used pictures of me in their assignments. They eventually made a chandelier of it. That was weird. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my. Dang, man, I used to want that, but now, yeah, sometimes some things are too good to be true. Sometimes, like, wait, be careful what you wish for, is what that is, I guess. Like, yeah, it'd be nice to have all these guys. Oh, God, if you actually think about it, like, as a female, you have all these guys fucking fighting for your attention, and they literally start fights in the hallways because they want your attention. It's like, oh my god. God, that'd be so fucking annoying. Dude, the fucking high school I went to was so fucking bullshit. So I'm actually glad I probably didn't get the attention, because that would have fucking sucked. That would have fucking sucked. The fucking high school I went to, everyone was just not the best people. That way too much work. That chandelier just had photos of me, and it's still in that high school. Ew, what? Is that legal? Can they do that? Can they do? Was it like a project or something? My god, having to make many girls happy, like, holy. Dude, girls are almost as bad as guys. No, I think maybe girls are a little bit worse, because I don't know, girls can be really fucking catty, dude. You have no idea. Especially in high school. Ooh. Ooh. Harems actually suck, but yes they do. I get to flex. Oh my. Yeah, there's a chandelier of me and my pictures of me in my high school, because all the girls want me. Jesus. The assignment had a lot of creative freedom, so the chandelier fit the criteria. That's so weird. Why a chandelier to hang out for everybody to see? That's so weird. Reaver for girls, even too, I would lose all my energy. It would be over for me. Oof. Dude, I don't think I could I can't even handle the idea of two guys being interested in me and then they're like fighting over me. That just alone just fucking exhausts me. Just the idea of it. I'm like, can we please? I can't even stand it when my cats fight. You know, it's like, can we please not do this? Not here. But we're getting off track. Get back into Japan.
Of Okinawa, the food, the cuisine, the people, they're looking at a rock shaped like a heart, which doesn't even look like a heart, really. It
looks like a
heart-shaped rock.
Sadly,
like a
Chris
heart to
wasn't
me.
impressed by the heart-shaped rock, but one thing I'm sure he will be impressed by is the food in Okinawa, with a plethora of unique dishes that you can't find anywhere else in Japan. From the pork knuckles to the spam galore, all the way to ice cream. But for us today, we're going to be eating Okinawa soba.
God, I really want to eat authentic Japanese food. I'm so... Or maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe that's it. I'm just hungry. And so I'm like, oh my god, Japanese food. I don't know. The teacher brought it out to show my brother and a girlfriend. Then it began to make me cringe. Ugh, ew. Oh god. That'd be so embarrassing. Why would I want that? Why would anyone want that? Why would you want that? Oh god, that's so embarrassing. Hey, I'm so popular. Some random girls made a fucking chandelier of my face with pictures of me and hung it up in the school. Oh god, that's so embarrassing. Reaver, one day it might happen, who knows? I used to like crazy girls, now I stay very, very far away from them. Hey, I like the idea of crazy men in fiction. When it comes to crazy man IRL, I've had my fill of it. Thank you very much. No thank you. A girl nearly poked me with something sharp in the neck. So yeah, what the fuck? God damn, Sigatha. I was popular. A girl almost poked me really hard in the neck. I was popular. Oh my god, I can't believe he actually had a yandere moment. Oh my god, I had a yandere moment. It's okay, I understand. That shit's kind of scary. Well, what am I saying? That was scary. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Holy shit. My love is fucking weird. Well, I hope it gets better for you, because holy fucking shit. Me when I was more young, I could fix it. Oh no. Me now? Nah, it's too much work. Yeah, pretty much. I have too much going on in my own head. I don't think I can saddle another person's, stuff on me too.
A warning, do not watch this if you are hungry. You will become extremely jealous.
I am jealous. I'm already
Honestly, it's
jealous.
incredible.
That pork is so thick, you could build a building with it.
This is the
God, look at that.
iconic pork of
I am.
Okinawa, known for its kind of really thick, juicy.
Look at it. I'm gonna cry.
Scale.
Scale. The scale.
The
that looks so
It's always
good.
the word that springs to mind when I see it. The noodles are quite distinct. They're
Oh, I'm
yellow,
so hungry.
quite flat.
Let's give it a
Not
shot.
very curly, quite thick. Almost like udon.
Oh, that looks so good.
And the soup here is quite unique. This place goes back like over 115 years. This Kishimoto Shokudo.
That's phenomenal.
Apparently they
Oh my
like
God,
burn
hurry up and
some
eat it.
wood from the local tree.
Don't just twirl your little sticks around. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Don't just fucking waste the food like that. Fucking eat it. I'm crazy, but I like all the best ways. Same. The ways that allow me to work 24/7 without burnout. I wish I had that. God. Oh, hey, it's fucking done downloading. Yay. But I'm kind of want to finish the video. Oh, let's stay for a minute. Well, we got time. We got time. The food looks really good. I know, right?
Put the ash in the water, let the ash settle, and have this mineral-rich water they blend in with the
I want
water
more
used for making
alkaline.
the wheat and the noodles, and it's supposed to give it a subtle flavour, but it's been going on for over 100 years, so it must be doing
Oh,
something
wow.
right.
Let's give it a little sip of the broth and see.
You can taste the trees.
Oh, that's so nice. As I'm getting older and living in Japan longer, I appreciate more subtle broths, not the super heavy miso or
Right, right, right.
tonkatsu. And that's just perfect.
And although the broth and noodles
God,
were
look at
fantastic,
that.
it was time for the star of
Look
the
at
show, the pork.
All right, let's give it a shot.
That
I'm
looks
just
so
gonna shake
good.
his hand, I think. I gotta get. This is amazing. This
Oh, that
is
looks so good.
I don't even know what to say. What more words can be said about excellence, perfection?
You don't really hear about Okinawa soba as much as we should on the mainland. Well,
When you first told me about this last night, I thought, I've never heard of that in my life. Only yakimo and ice cream. But this is the best thing we've eaten so far, hands down.
hands down.
And after eating that amazing bowl of soba, I thought
so
what
good.
better way to burn off some of those calories than to see some of the unique offerings that Okinawa has for us. Starting off with this.
Belinda Carl.
Dude, it literally made my mouth water just watching that. So hungry. Why is it such a thing to watch people eat? Why is that a thing? Like mukbangs and stuff like that. Like, I don't know why, but I always get hungry watching mukbangs. And I wasn't really into it, but there was this one YouTuber, Stephanie Sue. She did like murder cases with mukbangs, and I just like, hey, careful. I would just like get so hungry watching her eat all this like really good like New York food, and I'm like, oh God, I want some of that. My drawing skills have improved much faster than a depressed person's rate, so was that supposed to be pointed at me? Was that supposed to be pointed at me? Fuck you. You watch people eat because you wish you could have the food. I mean, yeah. Can't relate. It makes me sick, actually. Oh. God. I'm so hungry. I kind of want to make food, but it'll take a while to make the food. You're depressed. Well, I was. Now I'm just like, I don't know. I feel rested, if that makes sense. Well, like, when you're depressed, you feel tired all the fucking time and you don't want to do anything, but now I feel rested. I feel fine. Oh my God, depression? Cringe? What the fuck is that? Wait, is there anyone who wants Grand Blue Fantasy characters in Sophie? That's good, thank you. It's a... I don't know what you call it. I don't know if it's like a seasonal depression thing or if it's just like it's just on and off sometimes. Sometimes, most of the time, I'm just like, yeah, I'm in a really good mood. Fuck yeah, and then I'm just like, life's hard. Life's hard. No one knows. No one understands the life of Reaver. No one gets it. I told my friend to fuck off. Oh God. Reaver, I have gotten 1 hour of sleep today, and I need to control myself. What do you mean? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I need to control myself? What does that mean? You have to stop yourself from falling asleep? Is that what you mean?
I said it best. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Look at that. What we do? See, you brought us to this beautiful beach. Is it an all-you-can-drink pina colada challenge, roll around in the sand?
No,
Make
try
it
again.
happen.
Try again.
Is
I'll
it
stick my beak.
splashy fun time?
Oh yeah, we could get wet. Yeah.
We
could get wet.
Why you make it sound so
it-
sadistic?
Because how about what if I told you we are going underwater?
In
Uh-oh.
what sense?
There is an underwater observatory, a shaft that goes deep into the ocean where we can look.
A shaft. A shaft.
It is. We can look at the fish.
You wouldn't come to paradise to go down a shaft.
We're going down a shaft, and it's in the bottom of this ocean. So let's go and have a look at it.
Let's go and check out this shaft. Look at the water. It's like transparent. It's turquoise. It's
You've just
stunning.
found the line of.
And a line of dirt. But like the water is
Oh yeah.
absolutely jaw-dropping. Like it's kind of like
Why is it not like this in Wales?
And we slowly made our way down to the bottom.
No, you can kind of see some stuff.
right. Let's find some fish. Here we are at the bottom of the sea.
A big fish just came right there. Oh, look at him. He's saying hi. Why is he saying hi?
You can see some fish.
There's one right here. He won't leave. Oh, Chris came back. He ran away.
Look.
Yeah, that's the one that we were watching.
Come back, boy. Come back. No.
And sadly, the visibility today was quite bad. But luckily, Chris found another way to have some fun.
The black edge D. It's my favourite fish.
The
What, the
black
long
edge
Long nose,
D.
the scissor-tailed sergeant, the orange-lined, the coral hawkfish. All my favourites.
The hawk tour.
This would be a great meeting
Hawk
point in a
tour.
spy film.
Yeah, that's where you
Got
have
the
the
money?
handoff.
Get out now! I continue to be impressed and amazed by the names of some of these fish. The two-lined monocle bream, flute mouth,
Clark's anemone fish.
Asman goldfish.
We sadly didn't get to see many fish, but one thing we did find was a fish food dispenser. And I honestly thought that no fish would come up, but yeah, this happened.
Oh, I see them. Oh,
Oh,
whoa.
wait, there they are. Whoa, there's loads.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's a lot, man. Jesus. You're sleeping with the fish. It's be a great place to
Well, yeah, if you
dispose of your enemies.
throw your spam shirt in there, they'll think it's grease, and they'll be like, "Arr, arr."
And after that lovely view of the sea, I thought, why don't we get a lovely view of the ground?
This is Cave Okinawa, and it says, mysterious limestone cave that is easily accessible.
Yes, Okinawa is famous for their caves with over 600 limestone caves. And since Chris put my life in danger on a deserted island, I thought, why don't I get some revenge and hope that he gets scared in a cave?
It's only 200 meters long, which actually is quite big, I mean.
You love taking me down deep holes today, isn't it? Come down the shaft,
Maybe he'll
come in
never
the
come
cave.
out. Maybe he'll never come out. Who knows? We don't know. It's crazy. Welcome to my special cave, just down here.
Back to your mining roots in
Dude,
Wales.
if you slip here, oh my god,
Jesus,
it's game over. Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is like Disney music, though. It's kind of spoiling the atmosphere a little bit.
Why is there a soundtrack? I just want to be happy in the cave.
It's truly amazing what nature is capable of. The stalagmites rain upon us as we enter the cave.
Upon this 3D experience, the music makes me feel like I'm selling a product.
This is not just a cave, it's so much more. It's an experience of a lifetime.
Look at it. The wild British man roams in his cave, knowing all the possibilities of activities that could be done. Truly, it's amazing.
That looks fucking cool, not gonna lie. That looks cool, not gonna lie. I'm also 19, so the sorrows of my little world are rather minuscule despite my most loves. I mean, yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it. I have too much energy, about to start bouncing around. I had no coffee. The water looks nice. Bubba's, calm down, please. Yeah, it does look nice. Okay, so we have options here because I'm hungry and I want to make food. Do you guys want me to just leave you here with the video running, or do you want me to leave you with music running, like Lurk? Yes, make food. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go make food. You guys enjoyed the video. I'll be back. I haven't, you lucky assholes, I haven't seen this, and you guys get to watch it without me. So enjoy it.
Quick, hurry up now. There's so much more to explore.
After unsuccessfully becoming the worst salesman alive, we found a rather interesting segment of the cave.
That's so cool.
Wow.
That stalagmite? Stalagmite?
The Secundus. No,
This is a stalagmite.
the Sugma Rock.
Okay, not the Sugma rock. I mean, it's actually really cool. See, that looks fake. This looks like
It does look
a
fake, yeah.
centerpiece that they've made. But to know that that's like millions of years old and slowly formed is pretty cool. It does look like a parachute that's like fossilized. Jurassic Park. Do you know which Jurassic?
If you look it up, a Walston scared in my mouth. It doesn't taste overly pleasant.
It's limestone.
It's at least
water.
better than Volvic and Evian.
And after Chris was done washing his mouth out, we went on to the next part of the cave.
This is one of the biggest centerpieces of the cave. And this is how you're going to feel when you talk to Chris. The aneurysm that forms. This is what it looks like on the diagram. Chris is not amused. This is called the Gold Rock, and it has some kind English which Chris is going to read out for us.
Known as rimstone, is a type of speleothem. Is the front of a stone dam.
English could be a little bit better, but not bad.
Maybe I feel that. Oh, you can feel the power. Certain places in Japan, they call them power spot. Power spot.
No, they don't.
They do, power spot. Where you feel like immense power, usually a natural wonder spot. For me, it's Burger King. But sometimes you find a natural spot where you feel like charged. And I feel it here today in this cave.
I think my power spot is wherever I'm far away from you.
And honestly, I still think that Chris has made up this power spot nonsense.
Oh, this is the Kira Kira rock. This one's shining, like my favourite
There you go.
Pokemon.
Calcite is known as power stone, which gives people energy as spiritual power.
Maybe I was wrong.
I guess no power for you.
Indiana Jones was trying to get the Grail. Indiana, let it go. Let it go.
Don't touch the power stone. You can't. You're not ready. Kira Kira means sparkling in Japanese, or to sparkle, I suppose. I don't know if the camera can pick this up, but it's basically every other like little bit sparkling.
And as you exit this particular cave, there is a lovely light show with a very, very steep climb. And after a successful day of exploring Okinawa, we decided to have a relaxing time at our Airbnb, which happened to be kind of interesting.
Why, hello there. Come on in to Okinawa, a slice of paradise. Oh, it's ruined already. How do you think of the accommodation so far? Are you going to give people a tour?
It's good. I'm ready for the Hawk tour.
Oh my god.
The main kitchen, dining, living area space is very American. Reminds me of like a swanky American house.
Yeah, it's
You
quite
don't see this
nice.
in Japan much, do you?
No, and it's always nice having the kitchen next to the living room, I think. So when someone's cooking, you can still interact and talk. It's quite nice. I sound like I'm trying to sell you the place. You really will get to talk to the peasants who serve you the food, and he's already gone.
And from here, I can sit, big old TV, watch my favourite Abroad Japan TV show.
Maybe some of you are missing the more dining experience, and in here is the dining table, which we didn't fully reset from yesterday. But don't worry about it. Would you want to give a tour of your bedroom?
Can I tidy the bedroom first?
No. You have to show. Quick, pull down, let him get away with it. No. We do have an outside balcony, which is pretty cool. I won't show you all of it, but basically it just goes around the front. And we have a very good toilet that's quite far away. It's also got a please don't stand up and piss sign. Well, Chris is not ready to show his room. I don't care, however. My room is a mess. This is the torture room. I mean, I guess it's cool if you're a kid, but as an adult, it felt kind of weird. But I guess, yeah, you would bring your kids here because they had beanbags, the universal sign that a kid is here. And the world's weirdest mattress, which was kind of like Play-Doh. But, it was fine. It slept pretty well. Oh, wow, look at this. Mr. Broad's room. Is this the cleaned version?
This is the clean version. This is kind of cool though. Look at this. I've just discovered the blinds over here.
No.
You know how you normally pull the blinds and they tilt? This one, there's two bars, one of black, one of light. As you lift it up and match the two bars, you get the light. Isn't that clever?
What if I want all the bars gone?
Well, you can make, can't you? You can half.
Oh, he goes
Oh,
up.
there you go. Oh, it's trippy.
Oh my god.
Hey, oh, what a great fucking view, man. That's so nice. To think we woke up in Tokyo, yesterday, and then you wake up the next morning in the Pacific, surrounded by turquoise blue sea and chain of islands. It's a beautiful thing. I love a bit of Okinawa. It's been too long.
But obviously in Okinawa, you're not renting an Airbnb for the inside, you're doing it for the amazing views that you can get outside the Airbnb.
It's a pretty cool view, though. You can see the islands over in the distance there. The main island we're on now is surrounded by like dozens of islands.
But I mean, look, we have a very own sign that's. Was it meant to be upside down?
So like that hired the town drunkard. Takeshi came in. Oh no, I've done it upside down. Whoops. What is the thinking behind doing it upside down?
They must have installed it upside down. There's no way that was intentional.
The only thing I can think of is maybe when you're in the hammock and you're at a funny angle. But that's wishful thinking.
Maybe it's a call for help. It's like, help me, please. Go to the coordinates on the wall.
But it didn't really take that long for the Britishers to come out.
All the islands, right? Reminds me of a video game like, if you can see it, you can go there. Like Assassin's Creed Black Flag or Sea of Thieves, right?
I have that like British urge when I can see the lands over the sea. I'm like, yes, they could belong to us, We could sail over there right now.
Oh man, you're not gonna want to go in that pool.
Right.
Look at that. Spotted wood thrush lizard. Oh! What's that?
Why would you do that? Why? Why did you give me your Connor, you good friend Connor?
I will take every available opportunity to torture Chris from here on out. But for now, it's time for me to put my chef hat on and become the chef for tonight. And hopefully impress our very, very picky lord.
Yes. Fine vintage. 2024. Boy, where's my sausages?
It's coming, sir. It's coming. Just give me another minute, please. So it's ready if you want. Okay, yes, of course.
Wake up.
This is the local sausages, Okinawa, served with a garnish of ketchup and mustard with some of the finest onions I've ever made in my life.
Looks awfully dry.
Right, like a once personality.
And how does one eat this? Sausages.
Like a sock, just pick it up.
Tadakimasu.
I spared no onion.
You did good, kid. That's a solid 6.5 out of 10.
Sadly, Chris was not happy with my cooking this evening, so he requested we go out for some yakisoba.
Goodbye.
It looks good, but is it as good as my sausages?
I'm gonna be real with you. Your sausages were good, but they weren't great, okay? This is the real deal.
Well, my sausages were fantastic, and you know it. You were just being
You make it sound like you went to a fucking farm, ground up an animal,
I
and stuffed
did.
it into a
I
sausage.
did.
No, you didn't.
Okay, but this does look amazing.
Doesn't it?
But however, are you excited for tomorrow? I do have the list of potential activities we have.
All right. So how many activities are we gonna do tomorrow?
So I
One
paid
or
for
two.
the snorkeling
Yeah.
in the Blue Cave, which should be beautiful, plus the 6 activities package. Now, what are those 6 activities?
6.
The best part is that there's no pictures, just a name. And the names don't help it describe what any of them do.
6 activities.
Number 1, banana board. Number 2, marble.
No.
What does that mean? What is a marble?
I don't know, but fuck
Number
no.
3, thriller.
These aren't water sports. These are songs.
Number 4, big alligator.
That's what,
Number 5, big ducky. Number
that's what they
6,
call Connor.
sidewinder.
What is? These
Number
aren't
7,
activities.
jet touring.
That sounds scary.
Number 8, mega ducky. Number 9, zap. So which ones do you want to do? The 6, you have to pick 6.
Mega f***ing ducky. What was that?
We will find out.
I'm just going to tell you right now, I still do not know what the Mega Ducky is.
This is the last supper before my other ear gets blown out.
Oh,
Mega f***ing ducky. Oh my god.
After that phenomenal meal, what better way to spend some quality time with your best friend than drinking on a beach?
I want it on the record that I have spoiled you back to back 2 wacky weekends in a row.
Obviously, we've got another wacky weekend coming up on abroad in Japan. Don't know what we're doing yet.
Luxury.
And I thought I would wait and see how this one went before I determined what that would look like.
Luxury train, luxury hotel, top 5 Wagyu tier list. We'll taste them all.
The trip isn't over yet, though.
Okay, okay.
And we've got water sports
we
coming up
do.
that might destroy my ears. If I get thoroughly injured on the water sports, you can be assured your wacky weekend will be depraved and unpleasant and filthy. Anyway, what do we got though? Cheer me up. What have we got?
But of course, all of these A5 Wagyu and amazing hotel experiences don't pay for themselves. The reason why we're in Okinawa is because the Okinawa Cabinet Office has brought us out to Okinawa, and most importantly, is to sample their fine alcohol.
Jolly good.
I am just deadly serious, and the reason why we are here is to try some of Okinawa's most famous alcohol.
Nice.
Starting with, this is from the Kamimura Sake Brewery. It's the undiluted Okinawan rice awamori, and it's distilled to 51%.
I've had this once before when I came here 2 or 3 years back.
It's quite potent.
It's best enjoyed on the rocks.
Yeah, they recommend as well about a 3-to-7 ratio of awamori to water.
And we're drinking it straight.
Well, I
Oh.
think we should taste the flavours.
No, I agree. And
All right.
I feel intoxicated just sniffing it.
All right, let's give it a shot. Kampai, kampai.
It's Okinawa.
I mean, it's very strong, but
A bit like brandy.
if you like the intense flavours of sake, it is that, but more. Our next beverage is from the Nisato Sake Brewery, and it's a coffee spirit. And this is awamori with coffee liqueur. I don't think there's anything better than drinking some fine craft alcohol with a sunset on a beach in Okinawa.
That is the way awamori is meant to be enjoyed.
Next up, we have the imuge. This is from Okinawan sweet potatoes, and they use plenty of powdered brown sugar. The imuge is stored in an American oak barrel and whiskey barrels. Wow, that is like a whiskey. That's like if you turned a sake into a whiskey, but it works. It needs a dash of water, and on the rock, it would be perfect. And from the Higa Sake Brewery, we have the green slice shiu kwasa.
It'd be nice to have something rather fruity to mix it up.
Yeah, that smells perfect.
Oh, smells like lemon and lime. Oh wow.
Oh wow. I'm sure this is nice with an ice as well, but honestly, straight on a beach, room temperature, it's pretty damn
Good
good.
stuff. My God.
This is from Taragawa Brewery, and this is their Japanese rum.
I think we have a new front runner for the best bottle of all. That is such a cool bottle. To rum.
To rum.
Beautiful.
You can taste the sugar cane in that. Oh my god, I'm keeping this. This is all of this is going home in my luggage. So this is the Yayozumi, and it's called Barrel.
Awamori liqueur from Ishigaki, I believe. I'm going to be annihilated.
Ooh.
How am I going to get off this beach?
I don't think the Okinawan Cabinet Office wants us to leave. I can't get up from this chair. This is so good.
All right.
Oh my god, that's so nice. This on the rocks with a tiny bit of water would be phenomenal. Next up, from the Suisen Sake Brewery, we have the umeshu with Okinawan brown sugar.
I've never met anyone who's not enjoyed umeshu, and I don't think I've ever had Okinawan black umeshu before, so this is going to be good.
I'm really excited because I love brown sugar. So let's give it a shot.
You can certainly smell the brown sugar like it's...
Oh wow, that's so good. I'm so happy.
My God, that's good.
I'm going to take that away from Chris before he...
I have to go now. My planet
no,
needs me.
it's fine.
Oh.
We have more to drink. So this is from the Sakimoto Sake Brewery. This is the Ryukyu Awamori Hanazake Yonaguni, and it is 60%.
Cheers.
Cheers to the final drink. Wow, that is strong. Holy. Oh my goodness. That'll bring the hair on your chest. My God. This is when you need to have an instant party drink. What was some standout?
For me, the umeshu was really good, and the coffee,
Ooh, the coffee one was good.
awamori. But it has to be, chuck that here,
Oh, this is
Shiu kwasa is the one. When you just smell that citrus fruit, you just think of Okinawa. I would love to have this in my bar. But they're all bloody good. Okinawa might just be the sake capital of Japan, as we've seen today.
Thank you so much to the Okinawan Cabinet Office for
Yeah.
sponsoring this video and sending us out to Okinawa and getting us a chance to I'll just take the whole bottle.
Good man.
Oh, that's so good. So if you're interested in learning more about any of those alcohols, use those links in the descriptions down below so you can learn more about them.
I won't lie to you, it's very easy to fall asleep after having so many amazing drinks. But I imagine that Chris didn't sleep so easy. Let's find out.
And then I sort of woke up with PTSD flashbacks to the last time I did water sports, punctured my ear in the run-up to the water sports shit show that is later today.
No, it was fine. I look, sometimes these traumatic things happen, but what Wacky Weekend is about is having wacky experiences where we wackily overcome our fears.
What fear have we ever overcome on Wacky Weekend apart from spending a evening with you in a bedroom?
Okay.
Right, nobody has to put themselves through that.
I was very fearful of eating McDonald's, but, being with you, I've had to overcome that fear because I can't travel anywhere without it.
What worries me is, Connor booked this, experience about what, 1 day ago before we took off from Tokyo.
It was the only one.
There's only one available. It's the cheap one nobody wants. Why is that? Why is that?
I'm sure health and safety is a top priority for everyone involved.
You don't want to get the cheap people with water sports.
We don't. I've got the best in the
The
business.
best in the business
best
at
in
the
the
most
business.
reasonable price.
At the most very affordable price. See, look, these experiences are for everyone. But before we do that, we are going to go snorkeling first. Okinawa is famous for its extremely blue turquoise waters, where you can see the fish, almost touch them.
And so we set off to get geared up and ready to swim. And I have to say, out of all of the suits, wetsuits are the least flattering. But when we finally got to the water, what awaited us was a stunning sight. Prehistoric, beautiful geological formations await us along with the clear blue water. And we were set to go to the beautiful blue cave that looks like this. Except the weather was terrible, so we couldn't go. And so instead, we got to go and swim off the coastline and swim around with the fish. At points, we were given some bread that we could throw into the water to attract all the fish. Sometimes it didn't work. But when it did work, it was pretty cool. And our instructor showed us a cool move, which I still don't know how he did. And I just have to show you my favorite moment. Chris was feeding all of these fish that was so close to him, and the entire time it sounds like there is a monster approaching them. And honestly, the drone footage makes the water look a lot more beautiful than it was on the day. And we also look like tadpoles. But it was still a lot of fun, and I highly recommend doing it. And hopefully one day, I'll get to go into that darn blue cave. Honestly, I felt like I was being far too nice to Chris this trip, so I decided to make him confront his fear of water sports. And I won't lie, I wasn't sure exactly what I was expecting, but I didn't expect to see a bunch of floaties attached to a pier. But the staff were lovely. They even gave us these very cute slippers.
Bit more efficient.
It's like the Cheeto in the door meme.
And one Life Fest struggle later, we were in the water. Now, one thing that I've always wanted to try is flyboarding. It's basically where you just fly using the power of water. So I wanted to try it, but Chris, not so much. Naturally, I was up first.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the? Whoa! Whoa! That was actually a pretty good first run. Really good.
And it seemed like Chris was only having fun when I was failing. But finally, I managed to get a pretty good go.
Oh my god! Oh, that looked painful.
Yeah, it was pretty painful. I slammed my ear into the water. And I thought that I would get a little bit of a break here and there, but no, it just kept going.
Amazing. Oh, oh. Oh shit. He's got it. He's finally got there. It took 15 minutes, but he knows what he's doing now. Wow. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. He's still going. Oh, he looked like the Green Goblin when he was up there. When he was flying around.
And like a villain, I truly had to go out in style. After splashing around a little bit, it was time for Mr. Affable to have a go. And after a couple of attempts, Chris finally got a good one.
You got it, come on! Yes!
Well, it would have been a little bit better if he didn't just give up and cover his ears.
Oh, I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Bastard.
But of course, Chris wasn't done suffering yet because I wanted to make sure we got a true thrill. Starting off with the banana boat.
I hate you. This is shit. I hate water sports.
I won't lie, seeing Chris fall off was very satisfying. Next up was Chris's favorite thing in the world, a sofa. But this time it was on the water being dragged around. And right as we were getting situated on our brand new sofa, disaster struck.
It wasn't built for a man of your carriage.
My favorite part about this sofa is that it looks like Chris is attached to a torture device. He's holding on for dear life.
You know, this is like waterboarding in a waterboard experience with Connor. Son of a bitch, fell off. Last man standing.
After that amazing experience, I had the feeling that Chris wasn't quite happy with me.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him. The next wacky weekend, I'm gonna find like a f***ing torture chamber in Kyushu. Set some people on him, some hammers and screwdrivers. We're gonna really go to town on Connor. You wait and see. That was so traumatic. Connor's like, oh, don't worry, I'll be fine. He hasn't ruptured his f***ing eardrum, has he? 2 months of pain, blood all over your pillow every night, can't fly in an airplane, literally losing your balance. It's so painful, it's not fun. Never rupture your eardrum. I'm amazed I said yes to this. And that last 2 activities, particularly the banana boat when it's spun around, if I let go, I'm like, my ear's done again. So, really scary, only because I ruptured my eardrum. Before that, I would never have thought, oh yeah, I could do my ears in doing this, it's fun. Well, hey, to be fair, the activity where I ruptured my eardrum, it was like a rubber ring, and you hold on like this. Whereas with the sofa, you're sort of embedded in, so it's kind of safe. We were going really fast, but we weren't close to falling out. Whereas with the rubber ring, you know, you got to hold on for dear life, because your whole body's working against you to throw you off. I'll get him. I'll get him. You wait and see if I don't.
And before we left, I had a thought to myself. If Mark Zuckerberg can do something, I hope I can bloody well do it too. So I decided to try wakeboarding.
The man, the myth, the dickhead.
And what I was surprised by is that it is very difficult. So much so, in fact, that I just kept falling over. And I won't lie, this was one of the most painful things I have ever done.
Yeah! Oh, easy.
One thing that I kept doing that really hurt was when I was about to fall on the wakeboard, I was holding on to the strap, which was pulling my arms, but my board went in the water, which was pulling my legs down. Essentially, I was adding about an inch to my height every single time I messed up.
He's doing not bad, but I thought he would do better, you know, because he did extremely well with the flyboarding. And you think flyboard would be more difficult than this? Because flyboard, you're literally balancing 2 jet hoses of water under your feet, whereas this, I don't know, seems a bit more constant, but I think he's just knackered.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot more tiring. At this point, I was quite happy to stop torturing myself, so it was time to say bye to Okinawa.
Well, I think that's been a very successful wacky weekend, and I have to say, I've not been this tired in a long time. It was paradise, but very tiring.
You could prod me and I'd fall over right now. Don't prod me.
What was your highlight? What was your highlight of the trip? Mine, easily, was watching you.
All right, I'm going to burst your eardrum in the next wacky weekend. See how you bloody like it. Honestly, nothing that transpired today was to my liking. Yesterday was fun though. I think 2 things stand out. Number 1, sitting in the hammock.
Okay.
Number 2 though, I really enjoyed sitting on the beach, trying all the drinks at sunset. That's what wacky weekend, that's what Okinawa should be, right? That kind of experience. It should have just been that. People would have loved to see us sit there and drink, not do whatever we just did there.
Well,
How
they were
rude.
tired of seeing that. They'd find
The real content, the real fucking content. I'm the content. Welcome back, bitch. Thank you. Glad to be back. Oh shit. Hi, Chris. Hold on. I keep forgetting about tits. Yes, I know that Happy told me to integrate shit, but I haven't done it yet. Mm. Hmm. Oh, sorry. I thought I was looking for something. A notification went off, and I was like, "Where is it?" Oh yeah, I still have like 5 minutes to go grab the rice, and then to actually make food. Only 36, lame. One time I accidentally went to the men's washroom instead of the women's. I only found out after I opened a pad, and the person in the stall next to me said, "Dude, it must be huge. It must be a huge shit if you're having snacks in here. Good luck." I choked on my water. Oh, that's funny.
Hey.
That'll never not be funny. That's like the fourth time I've read that meme.
Hey.
Oh, thank you, boss. Yummy, thank you. What the fuck? Scientists discovered mutated scorpion that has 2 venomous tails. Well, we're fucked. Shut up, Happy. He's like, about time you started making money. Fuck you. There you go. We'll be back later. Tell Bubba I say hi. Bye-bye, Sigatha and Reaper. Bubba, alright. Bye-bye, also F you. My name is not Sigatha. Who are you? Boo! Turn Sea-Dog back on. Oh, I thought you were talking a real story. No, I was reading some memes, real quick. I mean, I don't doubt that was an actual story, but, you know. Sometimes real life is stranger than fiction, you know?
Minutes of that, and they were now happy to see you suffer, which is a rare cause because you normally like, "Oh, Joey, Natsuki, go and jump off a cliff. The viewers will love it."
Rest assured, the next wacky weekend,
Oh no!
we'll go to Japan's #1
No.
rocket launch facility in Kyushu and strap Connor to a fucking rocket and see what happens.
All right. Well,
I've enjoyed being back in Okinawa though.
good.
All anger and frustration aside, it has been really nice being back here.
Yeah,
right?
fantastic food, fantastic scenery.
Wow.
Not that far from Tokyo, only about 2.5 hours flight. It's
Yeah,
pretty,
you
pretty,
forget how close it is.
it's a bit more accessible than I thought it was. Initially, 3 hours, I was like, "Oh, don't really want to do that."
I can't be away from my Twitter for 3 hours.
Oh my god. But if you're in Japan, don't sleep in Okinawa. You should come here for yourself and try some of the amazing food and do some of the fun water sports.
Don't do the water sports.
So,
to
in the
the
meantime, make sure to go over to Chris's channel because there'll be another wacky weekend in like a week or so.
It's going to be unspeakably awful. You can guarantee that. Good luck. Wacky Weekend Wars has begun.
Can't wait.
I'm trying to remember if there was any video. I feel like there was a video that he uploaded that I didn't watch. Oh, I never finished watching this one.
I kind of want to get the other one. I felt like that was kind of easy. I just don't know if it's the... Oh, okay, hold on. I've got a great...
And funnily enough, whilst I was busy getting this devil fruit, a viewer who was nearby happened to drop all their money on the floor.
It was very romantic. It was like the drops on your hands touch.
I've seen that.
Yeah, you've seen that in a few anime.
I know where that goes.
Dude, this one is so much harder. This happens to me so many times. I get cocky because I did it once. I'm like, this is so easy, and then I stop f***ing up immediately because I'm being cocky.
And Godford had found the bargain bucket game, or as it's called in Japanese, Hando Pala. Simply line up the hand with the box perfectly and you get a prize. Normally the prizes in these machines are ones they're trying to get rid of, so it's a little more generous.
Oh, it's gonna hit the wall though, isn't it? It's gonna hit the wall.
Wow, Bubba's.
Yep. Okay, I see. This is difficult. I'm not very good at timing games. This could be the one to
Bubba's.
end this 10,000 yen bill.
Yo!
Okay. Hey, I like this game. All right.
2 goals? He's already got it? What the hell?
And luckily with the devil fruit, the strategy seemed to be to hit the corners as it moved a lot more than simply dragging the tag.
That is the right
Wow.
Why does it do it that way?
way. That is the way.
Whoa.
Oh!
Okay, this is just the way. We've just found the
You
way
got
to do
it.
this.
No.
We've just found the
Oh,
way to
shit.
game this one.
Okay, one more.
Hold on.
Let's get all
Take
the
one
devil
off.
fruit.
Yeah, that's a good
Over
idea.
it.
All right, the lady is behind you, so drop this one, and then we're gonna have her put
I'll
her.
start real quick. I'll shoot my son right now. I'm gonna get it.
Oh, you knew. You didn't even turn around. That was just
I don't need
so
it. I got it. I got it.
OP.
But over at Godford, he decided to do probably my least favorite crane game. The aim of this machine is to turn the box around 90 degrees or flip it over and have it land in the hole. Problem is, it's very, very difficult to do reliably, and you better have been practicing your sumasen. But I'm sure Godford will get it easily.
Like, oh, actually. Okay. That wasn't great, but maybe.
Ooh, big moves. You ever done martial arts yourself?
Actually, yeah. I used to be a Taekwondo black belt.
Shit, so you can like break the boards from like 10 feet high.
All right, let's keep trying that strategy then. Let's see how it goes.
Oh.
Oh my.
All right. You know how you're gonna get it. How many
I
tries? How many tries?
I think 4.
4?
I actually figured out how to game this one. They actually might not allow me to upload this. This is so easy now. I'm kidding. They'll let me.
No. They put a sign that says it's become easier to get.
Okay, well, they didn't have to point that
Oh,
out.
sorry.
People can't read, all right, Aileen? Oh, there we go.
There we go. Wow.
I think yeah, okay, I think we got it now. I think I'm gonna just hit it one more time like there, and we'll be good. Oh, this is it. I should probably prepare a speech to accept my prize, but you know.
Oh, nice. Now you're gonna have hall lights, or I don't know, bathroom lights.
Yeah,
or,
true. I guess they're pretty cool.
Did you ever use night lights as a kid?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I just peed the bed.
What?
Shimmy, shimmy, coconut, pass it to me now.
That's not good. That's not good, dude.
What's been your favorite kind of video?
Probably the Wacky Weekends, honestly. They're pretty good. A lot of good content there, yeah. All right, let's find something else.
Yeah, let's go.
This is just not our game.
Meanwhile, I found a cuddly boy.
What do you reckon, Eileen? How many tries?
7.
I'm gonna put 7 in.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, 7. You got this. It's like one of those birthing videos. What the heck?
The head does normally go up first.
Does it?
Yeah, you should. Well, you should know.
You know what? I got an idea. Stab it. Stab it to roll it.
Actually, I'm gonna go for its feet. I'm gonna go for its feet.
All right, go for the feet.
Like moving a dead body. You drag by the feet, right?
Is that how they move it?
You tell me. You
Is
go
it
best.
would the head detach so that easily?
Okay, I hope this does something, but I don't think it will. I think I did too central.
Too central.
Amateur, Connor. It doesn't move.
Guess the feet don't work.
I've definitely gone over the 7, by the way. I'm going broke fast. But it's fine, because I'm having fun.
It's Naruto again, but this could be the one. Ooh! Oh, that moved a lot more than I thought it would.
What's your favorite anime anyway?
Probably Initial D, honestly.
Oh, that's the name, right?
Yeah,
Go for
that's
it.
where it came from, yeah.
Oh, cool. Have you been to the area with Initial D, the mountains?
Yeah, Mount Hakone and stuff, yeah. Rented a car and drove around there.
I'm gonna stab his face. Okay, don't put that out of context.
Stab
Not a
its
British thing.
It's a British thing?
Stabbing is a British thing. It's like the joke.
Is it really?
But you look so mortified. But his face like, what?
Do you ever look at the old ones you've won that you've struggled on and you're like, I remember that one?
I instantly forget. Like I want to move on.
I think that's how the human brain deals
That's
with
how we
pain.
cope. I cope.
Yeah. Jesus.
I just needed to give in to me. Give up. Love me.
That sounds so sad.
I need him to love me. Please.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
Oh,
Oh, the hand.
nice.
No.
Oh, it's moving back. Is it moving back? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
And I had just undone about $15 worth of progress.
What? I missed it again. Oh,
Every
man.
time. I'm enjoying the confidence in your face when you get it right. You're like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
This goes.
It could though. It could. It does.
What the?
Yeah.
What is this strat? I didn't know this.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's
here
gotta
we
be
go.
it. That's gotta be it.
Let's
Oh, finally. All right. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got this. You got this. You got this. Now you need to stab it in the crotch.
Literally stab it in the butthole.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's gonna die. We need to save him.
Boom. Yes.
Finally.
Victorious. So actually, is it heavy? And like,
It's kind of heavy.
oh wow, it feels nice though.
Don't talk to me on my son ever again. I said
Very
it last
cuddly.
once last time. I'm just repeating myself. These videos are just an everlasting loop.
My first video games actually was Mario 64.
Would you say 64 is your favorite Mario game?
Yeah, I mean the new ones are nice. They look incredible, but there's something about 64 that's just so charming.
Whoa, that looked good. What the?
As if I just push it down. I keep not doing it enough that way. The insanity is slowly setting in. This is what Chrome Games does to you.
Let's just go for it.
Hey.
In one, let's go.
That's too confident.
I've had a 1-on-1 in a long time.
The honey. Oh, okay. If you actually, that's crazy.
You jinxed it. You
Sorry.
jinxed it. You jinxed it.
Sorry.
Oh, it feels good though. Really good quality.
Looks like soramame.
Mmm.
Have you eaten those?
Oh.
What the hell? Are you
Oh.
serious?
And after very luckily getting the Chicory Turn 2, I decided that I would push my luck and go for more Pokemon plushies. I'm sure this will be a good decision for my mental health, but let's see how Godford's getting on.
So what do you think about Peach constantly being kidnapped by Bowser?
I don't know why Mario just keeps doing it. He just keeps saving her and they keep doing the same rigmarole. I think they take some kind of sick pleasure in it. That's what I think.
Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo.
Dude, this beef fucking sucks. I'm gonna say it. Just say it. Beef suck.
I've been stung by a bee once.
How was it?
I got a fever.
What the hell did that bee do to you?
It was like one of those Russian bees. They're so cute, but they hurt.
The Japanese hornets scare me.
Oh yeah.
Those are no joke.
I have a whole jar of dead ones.
Okay, so my webcam just kind of like shut off. So I don't know how to fix this, but I'm going to try and fix it. I'm gonna just so turn invisible for a second. I'll be right back.
In my yard.
What?
Here it is.
I don't want them to populate. Oh, you got them.
And we'll see Nelson later, and Godford is looking pretty good.
I'll take the help when I can get it.
If you don't get this,
I'm not gonna get this one. Not this one. Oh, I did! Let's go!
let's go!
Ah, Mario, you've come to join me.
So the strategy I'm going to employ now is to get good, as they say, and no longer throw. Oh, I'm so cringe. This one, I don't want to be a hater, okay? But either I'm bad or this is really hard, and it's definitely not me being bad.
They set these up on purpose like that. It's like the way it just stares.
Yeah, true. Free me, take me home with you. Okay, come on. I will kill you with love, obviously. Not like I would never do that to a Quagsire.
Two more, maybe. Oh.
What the?
Whoa.
How do I?
Don't tap them. What if this is actually good?
Oh,
Take the machine.
hey!
Oh,
Nicely done,
nice.
my boy.
You got it.
Oh, I want slow poke. Oh, it's so cute.
It is pretty cute.
Oh, it's so cute.
I thought you liked the lick a tongue thingy.
Oh yeah, like as well. That's right.
Betrayal.
I reckon 2. No, you know what? 1. I'm walking away.
One?
I got it.
All right. Is it actually?
I mean, one more. I mean, one more.
That was terrible. That was
Maybe
terrible.
One more. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'll come pick up the prize in a little bit. Okay, this one's bullshit though. What the fuck?
You keep actually missing. Oh, whoa. Are you? Oh, okay, never mind.
Every time you get excited, I don't get it.
I'm not excited at all.
Okay. Hopefully, this, maybe, question mark.
Nice. Now it's sitting up.
Pay attention, boy. You're coming home.
Ooh, you didn't grab anything.
Well,
Whoa!
that was what we call a textbook cup.
Oh,
What the heck are you doing?
okay.
Get out of here.
Oh shit! You got it. You got it. Ooh, oh my gosh!
I don't really want this guy, but I'll take him. Now let's go back to what I was supposed to be getting.
I bet its tongue is so dry. Like
It's been out all day.
it's like calloused probably.
Ew.
Whilst I was discussing the anatomy of a lickitung, Godfoot was busy getting Hatsune Miku.
It's a pretty cute figure though, if you can get it.
If. Operative word being if.
I have every faith in you, Godfoot. Here we go.
I want you not to make Miku. I'll take that out of context.
No, I just completely f***ed it. I suck at this movie. I fell off, Rand. I already fell off, huh?
Oh.
Oh my bastard. He keeps falling away from me when he needs to get closer to me, for me to love him and take care of him.
Ooh.
It's through the tail right now. This looks promising stuff. I lied. Promising is in promising
One
and shit.
claw probably isn't sturdy enough.
You'd think, but if you can get it like nestled in there, it can do some big boy damage.
Big boy damage. I'm gonna go home today and use the word big boy damage. I'm trying to think of the context I could use it in.
Right now, my sanity, my wallet, my life, my reputation.
Is that like moaning? Where's that coming from? Well, it's like a moaning sound someone's making over there.
Oh, it's her. Do you mean that playing that oh noise?
Yeah.
That's her.
Oh, it's coming from this?
Yeah, it's coming from this.
Yeah, the machines do make some sus sounds.
Oh, let's go.
Yo!
All right.
Okay, I'm as far back as it'll allow. Let's just pray. She's hovering around, waiting for me to f this up. Okay, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
And thanks to the Sumasen, I managed to get a lickitung. But Godfoot decided that he was gonna win, this?
We got the cute, now we get the creepy. It's like I'm magnetized to that one particular spot. I just don't get it. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, good. Whoa! Okay.
Do you feel in the last 2.5 hours you've played you've gotten better?
I'll say, yeah, for some games, but apparently ones like these, not quite enough.
You know you can put more than one coin in at once, right?
Good point, good point.
Realise after 2.5 hours I'm just telling you this now.
All right, time to lose all my money now.
This is looking good.
How do I capitalize on this, is the question. Oh, I got it.
The tag is bait. Don't ever go for the tag.
I have to pull my bank up, man. Can you wire me some more money? I'm broke.
Payments only occur on the 30th of each
Oh
month.
no, can I get an advance, Maylene? Fuck. I'm running out of money.
Oh.
That one really, really hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I actually am kind of depressed. But the one thing that could fix it is a cinnamon roll.
All right.
Just come home with me. We are best friends, you and I. You just don't know it yet. I just want a friend. Its name's Cinnamon Roll, please. Come on. At least Godfoot probably is having as hard of a time as me today. Where's my game gone today, huh?
Here we go.
Oh, that might be off. Oh no, actually no.
Yo! One Suica baby.
Feels kind of weird. When I feel it, feels weird.
Oh!
Yeah.
It's got like
Got the
beans
little-
or sand in
beans,
it.
yeah.
And because Godfoot already had money in the machine, he decided, why not get another one? I can think of several reasons why not to. Anyways, I was busy familiarizing myself with every single staff member, also known as asking for help, please.
And hopefully it'll bounce off the other cinnamon roll, is what you said? What?
Yeah, she was saying it will block it from going that way.
Okay.
Which is a problem that I was having. What if I got it with like this claw at the end? It would have to like come up and... No, that's so stupid. It's such a stupid idea, I'm not even gonna try it. I'm gonna continue my plan of world domination and stabbing the cinnamon roll over the edge. Oh, whoa, actually, I didn't think about that.
Okay. Here we go. You got it. Wow! Woo!
I think the machine can still pay out.
This is just getting greedy.
This is gambling right now. I believe.
Oh!
It's a great grab. No. I got it. You see, Maylee?
Okay.
Just one more try. I'll get it, okay? I just need one more cinnamon roll. That's all I ask. Just one more.
Good. That's good. Big moves.
It's moving.
This is going a little bit faster than the last one.
I think it's confidence, Godfoot.
Think so?
It's just confidence.
Power of confidence.
Oh, you now.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
You really lifted that.
Are you not gonna give up?
I'm broke. I literally have to do
That's
this.
true. This is
I
your
don't
only
have
one.
anything other option. If I don't get this, I can't go home with it.
Oh.
He is financially ruining me. Help me! come home. I have an addiction. It's called losing, and I'm about to change that today. I'm going sober, rehab right now. Let's go.
What do they say? Every winner was a loser once.
Not me. I've been a loser my whole life. I don't know what a winner feels like.
And with 5 coins left, I got desperate.
See what I'm saying?
But before that, let's see what Godfrey does with the rest of his money.
See how that one goes. Feel it out a little bit. If you get it in one, I swear to God, it'll be all worth it to the end. Let's go!
Yeah, he didn't get it. But I will get my last plush.
I just feel like if I was good and someone all had respect for me, he would fall in right now.
This is it.
Just when I thought I was out of money with my last coin, I knew I could do it.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Moving on, let's go back and review the prizes.
I'll start off. This bastard. I like.
So, I think my webcam is broken. Usually it lights up when it's on and it's pitch black, obviously, meaning it's off. I tried unplugging it and replugging it. I tried messing with the connection with VTube Studio to the webcam to see if that was what happened. But I think it could be that the wires, like the internal wires, the copper wires, got frayed, and that's why it's not working. So, until I can get a new webcam, I don't think I can use my model, which that fucking sucks. Eat chat. Well, I can't eat chat now because my fucking VTube model isn't even alive, I guess. So no tracking. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a PNG at this point. Well, I guess not even a PNG. Is that? Webcam for Black Friday? Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I don't get paid until next Friday, so I have to wait a whole week. So we'll see. First thing I'm doing before I get home is getting a new webcam. Eh, boy. And this is why I think that God hates me. This is because shit like this happens. But who knows? Maybe I'll find a better, awesomer webcam because of this. Sorry, doing a soapy drop. Hold on. Ooh, whoopsie. Wrong.
Pokemon, but I swear to God, they're the hardest ones to catch.
So this is kind of bad, doesn't it? It doesn't look good.
Point being, this guy took about $500 mentally, but he is cool.
The tongue is nice.
Exactly. So that's my first one.
I think I'll switch gears off that.
Okay.
Box.
Are you a Naruto fan?
No, actually, I haven't even watched the series.
What?
I saw it and I was like, okay, have a go at that one. I hated that one.
I told you could quit, by the way. You didn't have to, like, keep doing an item.
You see, my prize in line. I have to make sure I get him. Otherwise, I can't be the Godfoot anymore.
I haven't watched Naruto either, so I also can't tell you. I'm sure the one Naruto fan at home is like, that's actually Boruto, and you should be sad.
Is it?
All right, next up, I got something that I think is really cool. Devil fruit. And it lights up.
It lights up. That's
It
sick.
lights
Okay.
up. Have you seen One Piece?
No. It's too long.
Oh my.
What the heck have you seen? Other than Initial D.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay, that's good. That's a good great one. Okay, this is just it.
Doesn't have batteries, does it?
No, but I have some. I'm performing surgery on a grape.
Behold the secrets of the devil fruit.
Batteries. Double A, triple A, actually. Panasonic batteries. It's a little, they look a little cool. I think I'll just leave it on the desk as is. I don't think I care much about it.
Onto another figurine. I don't know who this is, but I like the suit.
Did you get anything from a show you know?
Yeah, actually, yes.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
This is from Undead Unluck, right? He's kind of a cool character. You want to open it up?
Sure, yeah.
You can just use this.
Excellent.
The power is in your hands, so.
The lives are in my hands.
What the f? Don't say that. That's kind of cool, though. I do
cool.
kind of like the. They've done an extra lot of detail on that. I'll show you what I wasted the rest of my money on. More fruit. That one looks so much better than this piece of shit.
That could actually almost pass as like a normal plant.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, like imagine this is the
in
pot
like
and
Looney
that's the plant.
Tunes. Let's see if it lights up any good though. Okay, that one's way better.
Oh, yeah, the light shows goes through very nicely actually.
Okay, this is a W. All right, what else you got?
Hatsune Miku.
Are you a big?
Were you paying attention, Sigatha? That's the guy from Undead Unluck that I was gonna watch earlier.
That's the Miku guy. I didn't pin you as one.
Nope, don't know her.
Okay, you don't know her.
I mean, I've heard of her.
Okay.
I've heard of her, but I don't like
All right, well let me.
watch any of her stuff.
This one looks kind of cute though. Man, this is like so much plastic. I could kill a small orphan with this.
Oh my.
It's oddly specific.
It's just the right amount of plastic to get the job done. Okay, that's pretty fire.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, dude, that's smart. Can't check underneath. This is heavy.
It's yeah.
Holy.
It's a solid figure.
Okay, this is actually a great figure. I got another devil fruit.
Oh my god, dude.
I actually wanted to get all of them, but the other one was kind of hard to get. But this one's the coolest.
Oh, it looks pretty pretty.
Right, viewers at home, please vote with your brain. Come on, this is very pretty. I saw this and I thought it looks
Wow.
pretty cool. It looks big. They went like all out. It looks good. Like it actually looks solid.
It does. I think the limbs move. Holy crap, they do.
Wait, he's got like a. Why can't you
plastic.
open up his back? There's screws all over him. What the fuck is wrong with Mario? He's got syphilis.
This was a bastard to get.
I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, no, I like Mario.
Another thing that I also got with great difficulty, which was right next to the Mario, cinnamon roll. I have to pay the taxes. It actually looks like I've never seen a cinnamon roll figure before in a crane game. It's always plushies.
Oh, that's the whole thing?
Yeah, that's it.
Really?
Yeah, that's
I
it.
thought it was bigger.
But I mean, like,
Huh.
it does feel good. It's got a nice weight to it, and it sits on the desk really nicely. I think better than Mario, some might say.
All right, don't go too far, buddy.
Okay. Sorry. I think it looks cool. It looks cute. All right. What do you got next?
Let's do snacks. I think you're a bit hungry, obviously, but I'll
Yeah, of course. These are really popular. They're in stores everywhere. Problem is that I often don't go for the food because you always get such a small portion.
You go to crane game places for the experience, not the.
Well, you could have gotten
actual
an experience
prices.
and got something good.
Actually, no. I was tempted to go to the vending machines and just like buy some vending and put that in as prices.
You could do that. I wouldn't snitch.
That's sick. It's a little mushroom.
Yeah, it's just like chocolate and like, yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty chill. Big breadstick.
Good.
I did not get snacks. What I did get, cinnamon roll.
Another one.
But look at him, he's like sleepy.
Yeah, that's pretty cute.
Right?
Little floppy little ears.
What about you? What do you get?
Monkey.
Why is his head so big?
It's also disproportionately heavy.
Look at this fucker. What happened? Like
Doing
Jimmy
a lot of
Neutron
that.
looking ass.
Yeah, no, it's very soft, very.
Is he gonna fit in your suitcase?
I'm not taking this either.
You just leaving all this shit in my house?
Yeah.
What the
I don't want this stuff. Are you kidding me?
What? Pokemon. Actually a really nice plush. I've never seen a Chikorita plush before.
Oh,
And the build quality is like, I mean, have a feel.
Yeah. Oh,
That's really nice.
very soft. Good material.
This is like one of the best plushes I've ever seen them make. All right, what else you cooking?
All right. Cheetah.
I saw this and I really wanted it, but I thought this one looks
Aw.
fluffy. Whoa.
Yeah, it's fluffy. Feel that. Yeah.
I'm back home now.
Wait,
Welcome
this one's
home.
Amazing. They really
Welcome
stuffed
back.
it.
Didn't you give away one?
We missed you.
I did, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Did you win that one?
No.
Okay, well that would have been awkward because then you would have just given me this and I'd auction it back to you and then you
Yeah.
but, okay.
Yeah. That's just how it goes sometimes.
More Pokemon. Oh, groundwater type. And he's just got a face of gold.
It's a very stoic expression.
Yeah, he's a very stoked Pokemon. He doesn't talk much and he looks so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, feel
He's
it.
blessed too.
All right, what do you got?
More food.
That-
Chocolate popcorn.
That just doesn't look good. I'm gonna be real, that looks vile. Honey butter, ew.
Honey butter.
Why butter?
You British people and your weird palate.
I'm a little offended because chocolate popcorn is actually really fucking good. All right, so fuck you for saying that.
It's okay. Well, it's nothing to me being British. They got like the. I love when my food comes with the drying packet. I mean, that is huge.
It's not stale.
Okay, let's try it.
It tastes good. Aftertaste is good too.
Not like $20 good.
No.
It's about getting variety. And my variety is more Pokemon. I kind of just got lost in this area. And the only way to get out, my mind was telling me, win them all. He looks cute,
my.
doesn't he?
He does, yeah. Oh, he's soft too.
All of the Pokemon ones are always the best quality.
Yeah, these are really high quality.
All right, we've got those, and I'm now bankrupt. What about you? What did you have?
The baby.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What is what?
He's very head heavy as well.
What compelled you to buy this? It's hideous. Ew. Ew, it's like a sack.
Yeah. It's stretchy too.
Ew.
Ew.
What the fuck?
That's not good.
Oh!
It's retaining its shape. Why is it retaining its shape like that? What is that?
This is so cursed. Why would you get this?
Well, at this point in the competition, I was getting like a lot of brain damage, you know, from the frustration. So I just started kind of gravitating towards what I assume 100 hours of crane games would turn you into.
Can you keep that one?
No.
I don't want that.
I don't want that.
I really don't want that.
The TSA agents are going to be really sussed out when I bring this.
What do you think my garbage man would think? They'd be like, what are you throwing away?
He knows all your stuff's already cursed. Everything.
No, another Pokemon.
This explains why I didn't see you for the entire video.
I've never seen this plush. I'm not sure why. There's a demand for the honeycomb bee. I got a lot of Pokemon. I'm just realizing now I got 5 Pokemon blocks.
My last item.
Okay. What the?
What the fuck is that?
This is so hideous.
Yeah, it's a slick dresser.
How much can it stretch? I'm so scared it's gonna rip and explode.
It's all the, whatever's in there is gonna come flying all over the place.
Oh my god!
Ah, you stripped it!
Oh my god!
Cut the camera! Cut the camera!
Oh Jesus Christ! This is
He has
hideous.
look at his little.
I hate this with a passion.
Well, I mean, you
So
deformed
much.
it horribly.
Yeah, I mean,
This
it's
is like-
vile.
Yeah.
It's a used tire. Here, I got a few more things cooking. Another Pokemon. Another Snorlax.
Just a friendly reminder that Vaporeon is most of its. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
Isn't it nice?
I debated getting him too, but
He's so cute.
I just couldn't commit.
And look at it, feel him.
Yeah, no, it feels really good.
Right?
Squishy.
Exactly.
that looks so cute.
You should have got more good stuff. Okay, yeah. Well, it's a bit different from the baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this-
Oh God.
It's so hideous. How's it look?
It's like Stu from Family Guy.
Brian, where is my Snorlax plushie, Brian? And I also have one final figure, which I was super pumped about, because I've never seen this before. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh figure. I think that's neat. I'm definitely gonna keep this. This is cool. And that's, I think, everything from me. Do you have a favorite item of yours? Is there an item that you must keep?
Not to keep, just enjoy to see the baby.
Why do you like them? They're so gross. I hate it so much.
That's why they're so holy crap. That's why they're so intriguing. This will be next to your bed, Connor.
No, I'm launching this out my window.
It's waiting for you to go to sleep. Go to sleep, Connor.
Well, thank you for joining me on this crane game adventure. Was it worth your money and time?
Yeah, it was. It was really fun. Thanks for having me.
Oh, awesome. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much. Do you regret winning the auction?
Slightly.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, thank you so much for joining. Is there anything, any last things you want to mention or shout out? Or...
Crane games are mid.
Wow.
But anyway, thanks so much for watching. Please be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
That reminds me, I was actually watching an Asmongold playthrough. He was playing like one of the best dating games I've ever seen.
죄송해요. 아니에요. 조금 놀래서. 내릴까요?
Did I was. Wait, I didn't get any points for this. Why the fuck not?
그런 오빠.
Okay.
우와. 관심 없는
헬?
척하다니 엄청 보네. 어떤 수영복이 너 스타일인데?
Okay.
나는
Okay, well, we're obviously gonna pick this one, right? I mean, it's not even a question. Yeah, okay. I feel like.
난 동과장님.
Nice. Wow.
오유만 씨 이런 스타일 좋아하는구나.
Okay.
알았어.
It's not, yeah, it's not close.
아니,
취향이라기보다는
Okay.
신기해서.
신기해?
It's interesting.
뭐가 그렇게 신기한데?
It's very a lot of
so now
personality. A lot of.
바르고 뭐해? 설마 오일도 바를 줄
Don't know how
모르는
to
거
apply
아니지?
oil. What do you mean oil?
알죠,
Is that
당연히.
sunscreen?
아 차가.
Oh.
놀랬잖아. 꼼꼼히 발라줘.
네.
뭐해?
Uh-oh. He's doing it wrong.
풀고 발라줘야지.
이걸요?
뒤에 끈을 풀고 발라야 할 거 아니야.
제가요?
아 됐어 내가 할게.
This isn't an option. Like, I can't mess this part up. There's no option for me to do here. Yeah, this does feel a lot different after the Diddy accusations.
Oh my.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Wait, is this part of TOS? Wait, he also did this on Twitch, so I think we're fine.
Me at work, is that right?
그럼 앞에도 발라줘야지.
You do the front too.
앞에도요?
당연한 거 아니야? 뭐해? 빨리 후크 채워.
Okay.
네.
So I don't need to do any of this. This is all just autoplay. Okay. Why would it cut out? Why would it cut out there? Why would it? Did I?
Because it's not part of TOS. It cut out because it's not part of TOS. This is too steamy for me. Bye bye. Oh my. Darumaka? The fuck is Darumaka? They're all hot, but boobs.
Did I do something wrong? Wait, guys, did I click the wrong option? I feel like I clicked the right ones. Wow.
어차피 쟤네들은 몰라 진흙 속에 묻힌 다이아 누군가 멋대로 생각하라고 해 언젠가는 드러나지 아름다운 진짜 우린 다 그렇게 살아가는 중이야.
There's DLC, is that true? I bet it's not. Oh, that's the thing from the commercial. I remember seeing that. Man.
It's kind of funny because at the start of, well, I guess throughout this whole scenario, I was like, has he never played a dating sim game before? Because he was like really struggling at the start of this. Oh, at the start of this video. This is the second part. But at the start of this video, he was like really struggling to like gain points with the ladies. Hold up, Cap, you actually bang in this game? I don't fucking know. I don't know if you can bang in here. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. But it was so funny seeing him struggle to like get points with the ladies because he didn't understand how the approval system worked. And I was like, oh god, he doesn't know how dating sims work. But now he's figured it out, thank God. But it was a little funny to see him struggle it.
Game. Oh shit, now what? Okay.
아, 어깨야. 목이 왜 이렇게 아프지?
Uh-oh.
코를 엄청나게 거시던데.
뭐? 내가? 코를 골았다고?
저 먼저 화장실 좀 쓸게요. 자, 어디 보자.
What is this?
샤워볼이.
Oh, yeah, take a shower? Do people do this?
어?
뭐야, 무슨 일이야? 왜?
Okay. Oh my.
Wait, so now what?
Did you see the girl in the back? Did you see it? Like, they all saw him naked, and then she's like, oh, I'm gonna tuck my hair back. Oh god. I like how they just slowly close the door.
아, 죽고 싶다.
I want to disappear? Oh shit.
자겠지?
What the
what?
fuck?
오빠 먹으라고 준비했어.
나는
What has happened? Really? Did I beat the game? Guys, I think I beat the game. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with this one, the hot one. Okay, for sure.
이거 고를 줄
I knew
알았어.
you'd choose that. Okay.
Ew, who
다
eats
먹고
pickles with
나랑
that?
얘기 좀
Do you
할래?
want to talk with me? I don't know.
저랑도 얘기해야 되는데.
그럼 먼저 얘기를 하셨어야죠.
기다리는 사람 생각은 안 해요? 자기 멋대로 이렇게 채가면 어떡해요?
They're
그럼
mad.
우유머니 정해. 누구랑 먼저
Who are
이야기할지.
you gonna talk to first? Oh, they're pissed. Wait,
누구랑 얘기하지?
wait. Okay, I. How did things turn around like that so fast?
Only dating sim was a visual novel called Find Love or Die Trying. Oh, I saw. Oh, yeah, I saw that too. I think I saw it on Steam. I thought I was thinking about playing it, but I haven't yet. That's something. Yeah, things are taking a turn. I'm just saying, like, it wasn't this kind of crazy. It was actually very grounded. I feel like the main character is having a dream, but I could be wrong.
Okay. What is this?
내 이력서다. 괜찮은
He seems
것
okay.
같기도.
Okay. Alright, what's this? It's her ID.
과장님도 사원 시절이 있었겠지?
Yeah.
Dude, what's with that sexy? Did you see that? Did you see that how sexy her photo is? What is that? What is that photo? Like her shirt's off her other shoulder? Like what is this photo?
사원 시절이 있었겠지?
Yeah. What about this?
와, 동 과장님
Approval from the president?
회장님한테
Oh,
결제를
wow.
받으시는구나.
Okay, so now what?
왔어?
Okay.
기다리고 있었어.
네, 하실 말씀이라는 게 어떤 거죠?
우유만 씨 알지? 나 이성보다
Know that I
감정이
prefer
앞서는 거
rationality
싫어하는
over
거.
emotions.
알죠?
유치한 거 싫어하고 또 혼자인 게 좋아.
I like being alone.
독립이 내 적성이니까.
Wait, is she
그것도
breaking up with me?
남자 같은 거 내가 이루고 싶은 커리어에 비교도 못할 만큼
Guys.
작은 부분이었다고 나한테.
Not worth interfering with my career? Guys!
우유만 씨를 만나고 자꾸 내
Priorities
우선순위를
being shaken. Okay, no, never mind.
난
No,
차라리
we're good.
좋은데
Yeah.
너랑 붙어 있으면 불처럼 감정적이게 돼.
과장님,
Okay.
근데 생각보다 이런 내 모습이 싫지 않은 게 문제라고.
Okay, guys. It's fine.
근데 너무 갑작스러워서 시간이 필요할 것 같아요.
좋아. 근데 나 참을성 없으니까 너무
She's
오래
not
끌지
patient, so don't take long. Okay.
네, 저 그럼
Nice.
말고. 근데 내가 말한 보고서는 다 됐어?
Is the report done?
내일 드릴게요.
그러던가.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No way I didn't pass this. Literally no fucking way.
Come on, Asmund, you got this. Oh my god.
How'd they do this to me? I was so close. So fucking close, man. We worked so hard. We did! Fuck! There's one final chapter. All right. I will take a break for today. I think this was a good session. If I play it again, I will probably beat it. Yep.
Yeah, part 3.
Oh man. Wow. What a game. What a fucking game.
Hey.
Good job hard maxing. Guys. That's not what happened. I was being nice, okay? That's all. I was being a nice guy.
I
This
will
sunscreen-
beat it.
yeah,
Oh
I
my.
know. Wow. What a game. What a fucking game. Man. Leading her on, disgusting? No, what do you mean? No, I think I've been positive the whole time. Like, I never cheated on it. Well, I did. But besides that, I didn't. Yeah, please stream to finale. It'll be one more day if it happens, you know? Elon replied to your tweet, check X. I will tomorrow. Like, I'm like getting ready to probably go get food and chill. And so I will look at all that because people said that, but I'll look at it tomorrow. And that way I know I can get a notification or anything like that. But I don't know what he said. Your last video hit 1 million. Did it? Oh my god.
God damn.
This explains a lot about Nick's stream. Yeah.
Beat it, beat it,
Yeah, you know
beat
what?
it, beat it.
Wow. How about that? First comment, this game changed my life. Okay. Okay, all right. Anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, boys. We had a good time. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I'll see y'all boys then. So until next time, peace. See ya.
Wait, so did he not post a new video of it? Everybody was waiting for this? Wait for what? Shadow! Are you ready for Sonic 3? Did he not post a new video of it? I guess not. Boo! What's this?
And this is the really funny thing about it. It's like a series that they're doing. First teaser for Concord episode. So I'm gonna just play it.
Wait, they're still bringing that shit out, even though it's. Wait, are they still actually doing the show that Concord was based off of? Boo yourself.
Come on! We gotta get out of here.
The galaxy was theirs for the taking.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So here's what's really funny about this. A lot of the characters here aren't in the game, which means that they programmed and made all of this hoping that it would get really popular, and then afterwards they would release the characters from this into the game.
Oh.
So they had like a season 2 and everything planned out for this. They had it all in their head. It's all gonna be like this. The season 2 characters, yes. And somebody pointed this out. I lost my fucking mind. Because even I would say the majority of these characters aren't even the ones that were in the game. Discover Concord, this age like milk. They actually built this planning for it to be like this massive
Good job,
IP,
Bubbles.
and they had like other characters planned and everything. And now the entire thing is just completely fucking dead. Are you gonna even watch that episode? Are you gonna skip over it? There's no shot I'm gonna miss that one. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not.
Oh boy. Oh yeah. Did you guys know that fucking Moana 2 came out? I was like, oh yeah, I remember that was the thing that they were doing, was making a sequel to Moana. And then I was like, wait, when is that? And then it was like coming out like this month. And I was like, wait, what? It was coming out this month? And then I never saw it. And then I never went to go see it. As you do. Have you seen Batman Arkham Shadow? I didn't even notice or hear anything about it. Oof. Batman Arkham Shadow. Wait, is that might watch that later. Is that that VR thing? Batman Arkham Shadow. Oh yeah, is this the VR experience? Predator Challenge? The Hangman? Excuse me? Official gameplay?
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
The corrupt system has failed you. Are you not angry? Fight back. It's the freaking bat! We aren't afraid of you! The bat dies tonight!
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob. So how in the hell do we find him?
Targets are all city employees.
Oh, hi, Drac.
Civil servants. Public officials. You could have been more than a symbol. You could have been a god.
God.
If you don't calm down, someone's going to die.
Alfred, we tried it your way. Now we do it mine.
Something big's going down tonight.
We repress our rage, our fears. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back!
I can bring the Rat King to you.
Okay, it looks really good, actually. It looks really good. Okay. I've seen some VR games, and that one looks really good. Who is this, I wonder? Also, hi. Angry? No. Wondering how they got the basement in a game? Yeah. Ow! Bubba's, why'd you bite me? Ow. Jesus Cristo. Don't bite me again, especially not in the same spot. That hurt. Ow. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, my webcam died, so I have to get a new one now. And so I'm just like now a PNG tuber at the moment. It comes with a 360 ball to properly maneuver like Batman in game while gliding. But it's too expensive and inconvenient for anyone to like. Oof. That's a lie, by the way. And good. What do you mean, what's a lie? I think you're modern. Oh, okay. That explains it. Yep. Don't you freaking dare bite me. This child's trying to bite me. Okay, so, do you guys want to see the new Hell of a Boss episode? Because I haven't seen it yet. Like, I haven't seen it at all. I'm trying to figure out if my nephew's possessed or not. Ouch. Oh, okay. The 360 ball thing being bullshit. Yeah, I agree. Find something you say. New episode. View it. Ow, Bubba, stop. Sure, I've only seen the first 3 or so episodes. Oh my, do a psychic reading. Do a psychic reading? We're already in season 2, my guy. This came out just today. I don't know if I should watch it on stream. Should I? Would it be like spoilers for people? It wouldn't really. I don't think it would make much sense because we're already on season 2. On Bubba to see if he's possessed? Oh, okay. It might be spoilers to some. I really want to watch it, but I guess we'll watch it later. Fine, let's do Murder.
Scenarios. It's so unconscious. It's at 31 years old, Diane Hood was battling lupus. Lupus is a disease that occurs when your body's immune system attacks your own tissues and organs. And the big thing about it is it creates a slew of unexpected symptoms. It can take a while to even be diagnosed while people are struggling with the symptoms. And then afterwards, they are just so random, so debilitating, and it's incredibly stressful. Now, Diane was married and she had a supportive husband, but he also had his reservations of how her disorder was affecting him. But he was a good man that was Christian, always around for the kids, but for some reason he wasn't able to really give Diane the support that she needed, and she ended up finding a community. Lupus is a disease that flares up, and so physical, even psychological stress can really cause a lupus flare-up. So having these support groups where everyone's sharing their experiences and talking is just incredibly healing, and this is an amazing thing that Diane needs. And while she's there, she actually becomes
Do Mordor, you say? What Hobbit we sending got off earlier than today, also from work? Yay, congratulations! Now you can actually chill and hang out and distress from the long day at work.
really good friends with this woman named Karen, and their bond was really special.
And at some point, I'm going to start playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. At some point. I literally just downloaded it, so I'm gonna play it at some point.
You guys know, in your 30s, it is hard to make friends. And they had this incredibly difficult thing that they were going through together, along with the other people in the support group. And they were just close. One day in the fall, when Diane and Karen are leaving their local support group, somebody comes up behind them with a gun and they shoot Diane in the shoulder. They knock her down and they stand over her body. Karen then runs away, but still catches a glimpse of what happens next. The masked person stands over Diane, execution style, and they shoot her again. Welcome back to another week, another Sinister. I'm your host, Bose. I'm here with you every week on YouTube or
4 hour stream later. The stream is ending and the assassins were not
sick this week. Susan has kicked in, and let's keep it rolling. I also wanted to mention very quickly something that was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys know this, but Sinister was recently featured on an episode of Dateline.
Says the club had problems from the beginning. She's the host of the true crime podcast Sinister.
There was a murder tied to the Vixen Club that had very similar characteristics to Lance's murder. Some of you guys might remember that episode. It was called and Eric, you guys know this, but Sinister was recently featured on an episode of Dateline.
Erica Bozeman says the club had problems from the beginning. She's the host of the true crime podcast Sinister.
There was a murder tied to the Vixen Club that had very similar characteristics to Lance's murder. Some of you guys might remember that episode. It was called Shame, Sugar, Shame. It was about the Lance Herndon case, and Dion Ba, who is actually out right now. Dateline covered that case, and I was a guest on one of the episodes. You guys can watch that episode on NBC Peacock. It's season 33, episode 9, The Killer Among Them. And also, big shout out to you guys for watching and enjoying the series and coming back. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, Sinister is entirely comprised of women, researchers, writers, post-production manager.
What the fuck? Why'd you guys do the... I mean, technically I could still do the NECA Reaver redeems. I just can't move it. Thank you for the redeems for the hydration and the stretch. I think I'm coming down with some stuff, so my muscles hurt. I just wasted points along with you. Her webcam broken, so no tracking. I mean, it's no tracking. That doesn't mean I can't switch it out. I think. Hold on. Myself with the Well, the good thing is that it seems this model actually just functions by itself. Like, it just moves by itself. Imagine I'm like telepathically talking to you with a cat model as a cat. You should eat and relax. I mean, yeah, I plan to do that after this. I guess I'm just doing a short stream today. I don't really feel like doing a stream this long. The seasonal depression mojo joke. Understandable, yeah. No, it's just I'm coming down with female sickness, so yeah. Why the cat licking its lips? I don't fucking know. Not fish. Yeah, pretty much. Whoa, any way you want it, baby. That's the way you get it. I'm yours. Poison, nothing poison.
Whoa.
Sorry, hold on, I'm doing Sophie.
No.
Let's be honest here. I'm not the real star of the show. It's Bubba's right now. Female sickness. Joking here, the time where Reaver becomes a ketchup package. I mean, pretty much. I mean, you're not wrong. Doing Sophie? Hold up. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you guys, but I'm in a relationship. I'm in a relationship with Sophie. I'm sorry. She just gets me, you know?
Operations, even the person that does our subtitles. Really, the only guy on Sinister is our editor. Lawrence, can you confirm Sinister is just a bunch of women telling you what to do?
Hello, yeah, that is 100% correct.
This week's case is pretty interesting. It's about a woman named Jennifer Reale. I'm interested to hear what you guys think was behind her eyes when she committed this act. But one thing that I really believe is you have met somebody just like Jennifer Reale. Jennifer was born in Seattle, Washington to Burton and Gail Vaughn on May 13th, 1962. Her parents met in a pretty normal way back in 1958. They met in college back at the University of Washington in Seattle. Now, her parents met in college, and Jennifer's mom was college educated, but it didn't really seem like she had like her own career. She kind of just, dove into the life of her husband. And I mean, maybe it was that she didn't really have to work because her husband became a very prominent architect in Seattle for many decades. Like, he had a long and fruitful career. Now, that's the parents. So for Jennifer, one thing that I thought was pretty interesting was her dad was just like a normal, upstanding guy, like studious, did his job, served the town, always like nose in the books, doing his works, right? Well, for some reason, Jennifer likes bad guys. Like, from a very early age, she liked, the guys that were a little emotionally unavailable, very controlling, probably a little insecure, like, typical bad boy. When people spoke of Jennifer, and actually, I mean, it's just so evident in, the way she speaks about things. I mean, even in an interview that she did with Candice DeLong years and years and years after the crime, she is somebody that seems very eager to please. Like, her purpose is like, how can I help? How can I be of use? Like, if you can use me, you'll protect me and I'll be safe and I trust you. I don't knock this mentality because it's a safety mentality that's like learned in childhood and people can't help it. I've had this mentality before. I think a lot of you guys have had this mentality before and I get it. Jennifer's desire and eagerness to please and be loved and secure and needed and accepted went so deep that on her first date with a guy that she really liked, he raped her. And then afterwards, She wanted to have a relationship with him. They stayed together for a year after that. Now, perhaps it was out of fear, or maybe it was just because she didn't know any better. She didn't know that people that love you are not supposed to do this to you. Man, it really breaks my heart. And, you know, I don't think she told anybody until years later. And that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes people lock things up in their brain, and then when they retell them later, you have to have an external person, a friend, say, that was not your fault and that was not consensual. So, you know, a lot of things could have happened there as to why, but the bottom line is she wants to be loved. She wants to be loved and she wants to feel secure. She focuses on her studies, and over time, that piece of shit relationship dissolves, of course. But Jennifer is still the same person. She is going to look for the same things, and she is going to want that security and that love all over again. Sometimes when we date these types of people and we don't move through it fully in a healing way, we date that type of person again. And sometimes again and again, until our brain stops putting us in these scenarios. It's so unconscious. It's very unconscious. I want to remind you that in Sinister, I am not just here to tell you about the crime and everything that happened in the court proceedings and da-da-da. I really like to dig into people's childhood. So anything I can find in the court records, anything I can find online through like interviews, stuff like that, that is where we always start with Sinister. And a lot of killers have very, very unfortunate, sad, and abusive past. But we got to remember, a turning point is coming. So save your empathy for, you know, who Jennifer was and what happened. And don't forget that there is a turning point, because please, please, please do not forget about Diane Hood, who was just coming out of her lupus support group. Have you ever walked out of the house before and realized you forgot to put on deodorant, but it was too late? Now, what if you had 72 hours of protection from your deodorant you put on the day before? Then you're fine for a couple hours. Listen, that is the beauty of Lumi. Now, look, if you're like me, I like to put my deodorant on every day, but what's better than realizing you are fully protected with Lumi's odor control? Lumi is a whole body deodorant that's safe to use from head to toe, and it was actually created by an OBGYN. They wanted to make a product that was baking soda free, paraben free, but actually also did its job. That's how we got to Lumi. And hey, no matter how you like to apply your deodorant, Lumi has options for you. They have a solid deodorant stick, a sweat control deodorant, and a spray deodorant. Now look, for scents, I'm a fresh girl, okay? I like to smell shower clean. But for you guys that like some fun scents, they have clean tangerine, lavender sage, and toasted coconut. That is so cute. Not only is the Lumi starter pack perfect for new customers that want to give it a try, but you get a little bonus discount with it. All customers, not just new ones, get 15% off of all Lumi products. And you can actually combine it with the already discounted starter pack. So you guys can use my code SINISTER for 15% off of your order of Lumi. And hey, whether you're a returning customer or new, you still get the discount. All you got to do is use the code SINISTER at LUMEDORANT.com. So Jennifer's finishing up with school. She got out of that other relationship, and she ends up meeting this new guy named Ben Reale. Ben wasn't like the typical bad boy that she really liked, but he was a captain in the U.S. Army. He had power, authority, dominance. It, still kind of gives her that same security of the other guys too. He also had an interesting hobby of collecting antique guns. I mean, like guns from the 70s and the 60s that were worth like thousands of dollars, like cowboy guns. So far, Ben Reale is kind of checking out. He's got a stable job. He's got a hobby. He's, a dominant guy. Like, okay, check. But then he kind of goes to Jennifer and he's like, we need to get married. And she's like, yo, I'm 22. And he's like, yeah, I want to marry you. It was a bit too soon, even for fucking Jennifer. I'm like, yo, was Ben trying to get these military benefits? Like, was it, because when Jennifer retold this, it didn't seem like he was like, I'm so in love with you, I want to be with you forever. It was like, we need to get married. And she was actually kind of hesitant on it. Like, she's on track to be an architect. She's a young, pretty girl. She literally just met this guy. And he's like over here in her ear, like, it's now or never. Like, we need to get married right now. And, she kind of starts to open up to the idea. And like for Jennifer, it's like, oh, will I ever find love again? I already like this guy. Okay, well, maybe. And then as he kind of started to withdraw, she felt like she had to have somebody. She couldn't live without him. And she says, you know what, Ben, let's get married. So at the age of 22, she married 24-year-old Ben Reilly on June 11th, 1984 in Washington. Now, one thing about Jennifer is she is this kind of like demure girl, but she also does love a little thrill. That's why she liked the Bad Boys. So once she said yes to the wedding, this was like a little exciting to her. Like, fuck it. Yeah, let's get married. But the marriage was soon filled with not only control, but once again, sexual violence. And another shocking turn that this took was when Ben and Jennifer had children and Ben would be sexually violent towards her, he would actually say things to his kids about it. He was doing things wrong in the house and he wanted other people to participate so he didn't feel as bad. And the way he did that was by making jokes about assaulting Jen to his kids. So this goes on in the marriage for several years. When it would happen, Jennifer would really shut down. I mean, the kids were toddlers at this point, but they understood human language. These are the early things that they hear while they're learning language. A dad joking about these types of things. It was just crazy to me. I think this is a terrifying display of control in the household, and it's also a terrifying thing that Ben Reilly would have taught his children. Now, later, Ben would refute these claims, saying that it never happened. But when I read this and I saw the emotion around it, I think it's really important to include in the story. So this goes on for years until 1990, when Jennifer is 27 years old now. And she goes to the gym one day and she meets this guy named Brian Hood. Brian Hood is a 6'3" former football player, gym rat, insurance salesman, and he's incredibly charismatic. I think you can actually tell how charismatic he is even in his mugshot photo. I mean, he's smiling, kind of laughing, like he's like a jolly guy. Brother, you're being arrested. But
okay, sorry. I had to literally step out and change a diaper. And that was its own side quest, let me tell you. Goddamn. But while I was trying to deal with that, I was listening to what she was saying so far. And I'm like, I mean, I know it's not going to end well for this lady. And she already said to keep in mind, like, what this is all leading to. But holy shit, do people, go through a lot of stuff. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't know, I'm sorry. I didn't know. It just said that it was an older gen, and I needed to burn some shit. I'm sorry, I didn't know, Sigatha. I'm sorry. I burned some shit. I burned some shit in Sophie. I'm sorry, I didn't know. All hail Plankton. Hi, Chris. Sorry, I can't. Well, can I? Can I still do that? Can I still do? I think I can. Hold on. I got out of it because I thought I couldn't do it, but I think I still can do tits. I can't believe. Why would you do that to a poor cat? Why would you do that? I'm just like a poor kitty cat. Fuck you, Chris. Wait, what? How could you hoard husband as a waifus to yourself? It's actually pretty easy. I'm in a relationship with myself because no one else can compare Whip's hair, back hair. I mean, you're a Leo, so that tracks. Fair enough. Ew, what? Well, that escalated quickly. Sad to hear that it happens. Okay, not gonna lie, my headphones kind of slipped off my head for a second when she was talking about her childhood, so I can only assume what happened. But yeah, I didn't hear that part, but I was listening to the rest. Hail big plankton, spray deodorant. Is this how you pick up chicks? What do you mean? Guild over Giat? Oh my. Happy knows what's up. Happy understands. Happy gets it. She got assaulted in a very, very bad way and then still loved the guy or something? I don't know. Yeah, if I know who it is, wait, was it like her dad or something? Was it a family member? If it's a family member who did it, then it's gonna build like a weird complexity to it, so I can kind of understand, because she's a kid. If I understand correctly, if this happened when she was a kid, I can understand why she would feel that way, because she's like a child and doesn't know any better and doesn't understand. But another dude declared on the spot they must marry. They just met. You mean a guy who said he loved her sexually assaulted her? That's what I was asked that question for, not the person. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you meant. Like, asking someone to marry you when you just fucking met. That's weird. That's actually red flag. Don't do that. You actually need to know the person first before you do anything like that. Because if you just marry a random person, you don't know who they are. You don't know who they are. You can't just marry a random person. Marrying someone is like a huge fucking step in your life. It's a very huge step in your life. You can't just marry anybody. You can't. Like, oh, it just sounds nice. I'll marry the first guy who says he loves me. Sounds nice. In actual practice, in actual reality, that's like the worst thing you can do for yourself. But like, was it? Yeah, and then he started pulling away. Okay, when I heard that he proposed to her and she was like hesitant and then he started to pull away, that's obviously another red flag, because he's obviously just trying to manipulate her into making a giant decision for herself, which is never a good sign. And then him like withdrawing was, what, Bubbas? I don't want to go spider hunting. I don't want to go spider hunting. We keep going spider hunting, but we never find the spiders because there's no spiders in here. What? Anyways, hold on. But yeah, this whole situation's fucked up. And I can empathize with that, but this all leads to a bad situation, which obviously I don't agree with. But let's just continue listening to what the story is.
That's me getting ahead of myself. You know, on this day in 1990, when Jennifer met Brian at the gym, she just saw a guy that she thought was hot. And guess what? Brian's into her. He thinks she's attractive too. Not only is he friendly, charismatic, passionate, he also seems like a way out. Jennifer loves the feeling of a man's love. She wants to feel secure. She wants to feel safe. She wants to feel admired. Maybe it really puts her like in her femininity when this bad boy can take care of everything. And Brian Hood presented him as such. Not only that, he was a good dad. He was a good dad and he was a Christian man. He was, to her, the whole package. Oh, Jennifer is completely enamored with him. He will save her, she thinks. And what does Brian like about Jennifer Reale? Well, she's hot and she's a housewife and a mom. And he likes that. You want to have my babies and take care of them while I run around and smile at people? Great. Let's do that. I am not kidding. He actually said that what he first liked about her was she was a housewife and a mother. I would be running, y'all, we would be running for the hills. This is the part where I start to not relate to Jennifer as much. Because if a guy likes me because I'm a housewife and a mother, when my dream was to be an architect and I already went to college for it, and then these two assholes before me just ruined my mental state to the point that it was difficult for me to move forward, and now I've become a housewife, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, no, I want you to elevate me to want more. But instead, Jennifer liked that he appreciated she was a housewife. She felt like her husband, Ben, didn't really appreciate everything that she did around the house. So now, this man appreciates that she's a housewife. Yes, throw away your dreams and have my babies. There's this recurring theme in Jennifer's life. She always talks about being an architect, or I could have been this, or I could have been this. She kept betraying herself for men over and over and over again. Once again, I like to highlight these things because I ask you now, some of you guys may not relate to this. How many times have you betrayed yourself because you wanted somebody to like you? That's where Jennifer's at.
Bro, I know someone in a similar situation, such as this, where like she prides herself in being like a stay-at-home mom and stuff. What, Bubba's? No, ay, Dios mío. Like, she prides herself into being I wouldn't say a single mom. She's not a single mom, but she's a dedicated mother and stay-at-home mom. And she prides herself on that. And I'm like, that's great, but don't you have any other ambitions? And she's like, Reaver, dreams don't come true. Dreams aren't reality. And reality means that you can never have dreams. And I'm like, damn, bitch. Okay. Hold on, my nephew's yelling at me.
This is a point where I think she should have taken the kids, broke up with that dude, said I'm a single mama and just do me. I got my degree. I could go work at an architecture firm. Nope. She prepares to jump into another one. And this is going to be the worst relationship yet. Now, remember I said that he was a great dad? Well, he's a great dad and he's married. But despite this, and despite his Christian background, Jennifer and Brian start flirting. They start flirting pretty heavily. They start anticipating seeing each other at the gym.
Anyways, all I'm saying is that, like, I don't know, like, it seems like she, I know someone who seems that they gave up on having any type of future for themselves just to dedicate themselves to be a mom. That's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, but the reality is that not everyone's suited for a certain thing. And for this lady that I know, I don't think she's suited for it. I think she strives for something, a deeper purpose, but she has resigned herself to being a single mom, and she like latches on to, she's not a single mom. She has a guy with her, but she has a boyfriend or fiance, whatever. But like, she like latches onto the idea of like, I am a mom, that is what I am, so hard that it's like a distraction to what she really wants. Does that make sense? So I can understand what Bose is saying. Like, that's sad. Damn, that's kind of real. What's kind of real? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I get that. Yeah. So she idiota? How dare you say that? I mean, she's been through, look, she's a traumatized lady who's been through a lot. The lady in this video, the lady that we're talking about in this video, who did the crime. She has been traumatized. She was assaulted when she was younger, and it distorted her view on love and shit. All right, let's just get that out of the way. She has a distorted view on what a healthy relationship is. Basically, she gave up and now is coping. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
All the time. They exchange numbers, they chat, they work out together. You know, Jennifer's coming in wearing little cute outfits. Brian's loving it. I mean, this is like a whole thing, to the point that the other gym patrons and the people that worked there noticed. They're like, are you guys even working out? Jennifer has fully placed this man on a pedestal. She sees no fault in him, no red flags, only light. These gym conversations started to get very personal, and Brian confides in Jennifer. He says his wife is very sick. She's incredibly sick. She has lupus. And he also tells her she's dying. I just want to put her out of her misery. And Jennifer is eating this up. Oh my gosh, you're going through so much. This is horrible. This is so sad. I'm so sorry. Let me be there for you. Brian comes off as a supportive and loving husband, but he also shares his struggles. Now, it is true. When a couple has a situation where one has a chronic or severe illness, it can take a huge toll on the other partner, a huge toll. And that other partner can often feel incredibly guilty because their loved one is the one suffering. But they're feeling things too. They're feeling neglect. They're feeling like they're spreading themselves too thin. They're feeling like they've lost the relationship they previously had. And a lot of times they feel incredibly alone. And it's not always like that, but it can be when somebody's condition is pretty serious. Brian comes off as...
Dang, that's so real. Shout out to MILFs. Preach for the preach. You guys are ridiculous.
As a supportive and caring husband, but there is just something kind of strange to his tone. But he's struggling, and Jennifer just wants to be there for him. She wants to be of use. Now, as they get to know each other, they decide to take their relationship outside of the gym. And one day, Jennifer's husband is out for work, and she invites Brian Hood over. Jennifer's husband, Ben, he was away on military duties, so she was at the house on the property saying, Brian, come on over. Now, Brian and Jennifer both know that they are married to different people, but it's obvious that they're attracted to each other. So Brian makes a pass at Jennifer that night. Maybe it's that Brian is just so hard to resist and he's charming and persistent, or maybe Jennifer is unable to set this boundary again, or maybe she really liked Brian and they were like, let's see where it goes. But ultimately, they do become intimate that night and the relationship deepens. After Brian Hood doesn't spend the night, he goes home. And on his way out the door, he says to Jennifer, we're one in the eyes of God now. This comes off to me as quite a manipulative statement, but to Jennifer, it's beautiful. This thing that might make her feel used or...
Bro, he didn't even stay the night. He just fucking did it and left. He was like, deuces. And then he's like, this has gotten us closer and we were one with God. I have severe illness. It's called Segondes. Oh my. Oh, that's fucked up. Mans was military and she cheated. Bro, were you not even fucking listening to what happened? Do you not listen to what kind of relationship she has with her husband? Are we just not paying attention to what's going on? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that he grapes his own wife forcefully and then makes jokes about it to their fucking children who are only like 4 years old? We're just gonna ignore that? Oh, she cheated on him. Like, we're gonna play that game. We're gonna play that game. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that.
Guilty or that she's cheated on her spouse has now become something spiritual, something biblical, something intimate that bonds them together. And her mind flips. We are now one in the eyes of God. I don't know if you guys watched the Lori Vallow episode, but it's giving Chad Daybell. It really is. This guy uses religion to make himself look like a good guy, and then he also uses religion to manipulate. But there's actually an article about Brian Hood that I found later, and they refer to him as Bible-quoting husband. He loves to quote the scripture. He loves it. Also, sorry if I don't know if my voice is annoying anybody so far yet. I promise I generally do not sound like this. Don't forget, if you like Sinister, don't forget to like it on YouTube, rate it 5 stars on Spotify, and subscribe to the channel if you want to come back for weekly stories. I'm sick, okay?
Yeah, she's sick. She actually has a very good speaking voice, very, very nice to listen to. But right now she's sick, and you can tell with the way her voice cracks. That's why you call the police, dear. Okay, so you need to understand how people react to things. Not everyone thinks logically and clearly, all right? We're talking about a lady who has been sexually assaulted, I assume sexually assaulted, at a young age. And she thought that was love. She thought that was love. And then she gets into a relationship with a guy. Turns out it was like bullshit or whatever. Like he was toxic and doing bad things to her. And then she gets into another relationship with a guy who also grapes and does stuff like that to her. That's all she knows, dude. That's all some victims know. That's all they know. They can call the police, but then they're like, oh, but I don't want them mad at me. What if they come after me? What if the police don't help me? What if they don't believe me? I've seen too many of these types of videos to know how victim mentality works, like how victims' mental state works. Cause I was in that fucking mind state too. Like there was a guy who scared the shit out of me, and I took honestly way too long to report him because I was fucking scared. I know what that mentality's like. I know what it is that, you know, keeps them where they're at. Well, I wouldn't say I know specifically. Well, kind of. I kind of know. Not exactly like that. I haven't exactly been through this kind of stuff, but I understand. It's not easy. It's hard to break out of that mentality. It took me years, dude, most of my fucking life to break that kind of train of thought, because when it's all you know, like, it's hard to fucking break out of. So when she's 22, mind you, she's 22 years old. She's a fairly young woman. Well, it was 22 when she got with her abusive military husband. No. Never mind, scratch that. She's not really that young. But what I'm saying is that it's really hard to break. And it's also hard to break when you're in a relationship with a toxic person. When you're in a relationship with a toxic person, like, and then you keep doing toxic things, like cheating on your husband. Yeah, he's an awful guy, but you're also cheating with a married man. And not only is he a married man, his wife is fucking dying. Like, yeah, those are all bad things, but not everyone thinks for the better of themselves. Not everyone does that. No one thinks about, hey, this man's hurting me, maybe I should call the police. Not everyone thinks that way, unfortunately. And in my defense, I've been coming back like every 5 minutes from cooking, so I don't know what all is going on. God damn it, Chris. Here I am going on a huge ass rant. Just looked at my Google Docs and saw the yaoi list. Shut up! Shut up! Don't throw me under the bus like that. Shush, you don't understand. Hush. That a boy. God damn it. It seems like it. It's hard to break something when you aren't sure what's the outcome. Yeah, because... Because sometimes it's not even, oh, is he gonna hurt me? Sometimes it's like, this is the best that I can do. What if I can never find love after this? What if I'll die alone and be alone? Sometimes it's like that. And so you like latch on to people you're not supposed to, you know? Oh, the flashbacks. Oh no, take a look. We don't understand, says the people, knowing that the lady isn't such a lady as we think. No, you don't get it. You don't understand. Like you don't get it. Here, the head pass to calm down the Reaver. Dude, I have Google Docs I used to try and cope with my situation. Ramblings of a madman. What? How can you freaking pat my head and then throw things at me? That makes no sense. like trying to rewrite yourself, but your code is hardwired against what you want to change. Yeah, I guess so. It's hard to break away from the idea that you deserve shit. Like, when you have been served so much shit all your life, like, the idea that maybe you can have something good for yourself is a scary prospect. So some people think, oh, I don't deserve that. Dude, Breach. People are like, I don't deserve that. Or if I do get that good thing, something's gonna happen to take it away, because that's always what happens. So you learn not to expect good things, because either it's gonna get taken away, or you're gonna feel like you didn't deserve it, or you feel like you don't deserve it because of all the shit that went on in your life. And obviously the truth is not that. I mean, if you're a good person and you haven't done anything, of course you deserve the best. But in this case, when you have this lady who's served so much shit in her life, she expects, like, her morality is so fucking twisted, because she's like, oh, I like the bad boys, even though the bad boys hurt the shit out of her, because she thinks that's love for some reason. And so she's like, I love the bad boys, and then this man's not treating me right, but this man over here, he's a Christian man, and he hasn't hit me. So because he didn't hit me, he's a good man. Which makes no fucking sense, because this is a man whose wife is dying and he's cheating on her with another woman. So morality-wise, to a normal person, that shit's insane. Like, you guys are terrible people. But to her, that man didn't hit her. He didn't hurt her. So he's a good man. And I know someone who thinks the same fucking way. Like, she had a boyfriend who would abuse her, and then she got with a guy who, like, neglects her, but she's like, oh, but since he didn't hit me, that means he loves me. And I'm like, dude, he can do so much for you, but he just doesn't, because he's a lazy asshole. Like, just because he doesn't hit you doesn't mean, like, that's, like, do you know, I don't know if that, I don't know, I'm not articulating it well, but he, like, neglects her. Like, he just sits at home and, like, plays games, and they never go out, they never go do anything, like, they don't do anything. And she's like, oh, he doesn't hit me, so that must mean he loves me. I have to cater to his every whim. And I'm like, bro, that's not how that works. That's not how that's not how the relationship should be. It should be like an equal thing. But whatever. I feel like I'm just diving into a different. But what I'm saying is I understand the mindset, because I also know another person who's also been through that. So this lady thinking like, oh, it's okay to do these fucked up things is because he doesn't hurt me. And it's like, no, that's not where you should be at. I kind of lost a lot, died inside, then stopped caring about those people I needed to be away from. I'm also not exactly a good person. Yeah. Honeyed words sound sweet to the broken, even if it's from the devil. A line I read in a book a while back sounds fitting for this. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it just goes back to what I said earlier. Like, when you get served so much shit, like, you don't expect the best to reach you, because you're just so used to shit. Like, if you get something good, it's just going to be taken away again. Or if it's something good, it's just going to be it's just going to be a lie. Like, oh, he's going to be the man of my dreams, but turns out he's a wife beater or something. Like, you know what I mean? You just expect these things because life just goes not the way you want to sometimes. But the good news is that though it seems this lady did not understand it, life is what you make it. Life doesn't have to be shitty. It can hurt, it's painful, but you can make decisions for yourself for it to be better. You can. It seems like you're stuck in a hole. There are always options to help you out of that hole all the time. This is something I always remind myself when I'm like really down in the dumps. I'm like, I can always do something to get myself out of this. Like it's not set in stone. For a while, my life was completely dependent on love, but after a while, I grew from that. Yeah, I mean, love is nice, but love can't solve everything, unfortunately. Like, it would be so nice if that was the case, but, like, you have to go to work, you have to put food on the table. Like, love is nice, but, yeah. Just try to find a good support system. And, like, try to find time for yourself, is all I can say about that. A good support system and time for yourself. Love is nice, yeah. Like, it doesn't even have to be romantic. Like, having, like, platonic support can also help. But love is nice, but have you seen Yaoi? God damn it, Drac. What the fuck? I thought I knew what it was and wanted it, but got bit back a lot. Shut up, no Yaoi. Oh god. But yeah. Sometimes you just need time for yourself, and then once you realize what you actually want, it'll show up for you. What you deserve and what you need will show up for you. Just keep that in mind. Sometimes it takes a really long time, but it happens. It can happen. Nothing's impossible. Have you guys seen this funny little animation called Axel in Harlem? You like jazz? God damn it, Drac. Animation called Axel in Harlem? What is that? Do I want to know what that is? It's a yaoi. Axel in Harlem? I'll look it up later, I think. 18 plus. Hey, yo. What puppets? Knuckles? Where's Knuckles, puppets? Oh, God. My stomach's turning. I ate too much. He's right there, Bubba's. What? Okay, let's get back into the video because I went on a huge rant. She'll look it up later in incognito mode. Be quiet. Not for the faint of heart. Now I'm just curious. Am I gonna regret it? I don't know. We'll see. But let's get back into the video.
You can tell. And what do you do when you're sick? You drink water, and to make it better, electrolytes. Oh my gosh, having the IQ Mix handy has just been a blessing. I mean, listen, whether you're feeling a little sick after the night of drinking and you want some extra electrolytes, or whether you're sick like me right now, the magnesium, the lion's mane, the electrolytes, it's everything. And guess what? Whether you use your IQ products daily, weekly, whatever, or whether you just like them and you like to keep them in the house. I cannot tell you how many times I've reached for an IQ coffee, reached for an IQ mix, reached for an IQ bar. Oh my God, it's a godsend. I also like, since I've been using the IQ Joe's a little more, that's the coffee product, that it doesn't make me jittery. I just find, maybe it's as I get older, coffee's starting to make me a little jittery. So you have to have products that add a little extra ingredient. In this case, they add magnesium. And I don't know if it's the magnesium, but I don't feel as jittery and I have the energy. I'm an IQ Bar fan. And if you want to try it, you can get started with the Ultimate Sampler Pack. In the Sampler Pack, you get 7 IQ bars, 4 IQ Mix sticks, and 4 IQ Joe sticks. And of course, they're giving us a discount. 20%. 20%. Listen, it's already a little bit cheaper when you buy it in the sample pack and you add on the 20%. Like, let's give it a go. For this one, you can get your 20% off and actually also free shipping if you text Sinister to 64000. That's text Sinister to 64000. Messages and data rates may apply. See terms for details. Now, that was just their first intimate meeting. After this, Jennifer is hooked and they begin a full-on affair. Where do they hook up the most? In the back of a Jeep Cherokee. You know, it's interesting. Jennifer sees him as this savior, this wonderful man that would treat her right and would be so sweet. While he's cheating on his wife, talking smack about her and hooking up with this lady in the back of a car and then saying, okay, Jen, see you later, go with God. And she's just eating it all up. Once again, this is another part where I really start to disconnect from Jennifer Reale. If that isn't enough to say that this is just a messed up affair, the next thing that he tells her is, I could really be with you, and I feel like I'd be a lot happier if, you know, Diane was just dead and she was put out of her misery. She's really suffering. And Jennifer says she understands. As they continue their affair, Brian kind of starts to open up more about how he feels about his wife's sickness. Jennifer would actually later recall that the way that he spoke about his wife's lupus was with frustration, not care and concern, and speaking about ways where he feels like emotionally he's not getting what he needs. It seemed frustrated, resentful, and angry, almost angry at her for being sick. But this didn't scare Jennifer away. And it didn't scare her away either when he told her that he wanted his wife dead. She stayed. And then Brian took it a step further. He started planning. And he started planning by involving Jennifer as his mercenary. For months, Brian started to concoct a plan for how he would kill his wife. And Jennifer sat there as a sweet, calm, listening ear. The woman that would support him no matter what. The woman that would accept him no matter what his bad traits were. The woman that would be a total ride or die. And she was demonstrating that by participating in these conversations. She does suggest to him, well, maybe you should get a divorce. And he says, a divorce isn't right in the eyes of God. And she's like, okay. He told her that he didn't want to perpetually live in sin through a divorce, and so killing her was the best way to do it and putting her out of her misery. And Jennifer said, okay. Over the course of a few months, this guy starts saying crazier and crazier shit, intending to harm a woman that he vowed to love and take care of in sickness and in health. Yet he's having these conversations with Jennifer, and she is just going down that dark road with him. Now, once again, gonna remind you, Empathy Cat, do you have it on or do you have it off? Because I really think it is time to take it off now. Brian tells Jennifer that he thinks that God sent her as an angel to help him. You know, she's already suggested the divorce thing a couple of times, and she's like, well, you know, I thought you were a Christian. And then Brian tells her, well, we've already committed the sin of adultery, so murder is not much worse. It's fine. And also, we're helping somebody. We're helping somebody that's sick. And Jennifer says, okay. He keeps going. He starts using passages from the Bible to try to persuade her that killing Diane is okay. Like specific passages. And he's really hammering it in, but
I can't believe you guys even fucking mentioned that shit in my fucking chat. How dare you, Chris? How dare you bring up that old... Is it a meme? I don't fucking know. It's very traumatizing. Alright, so it's not levels of bleh, but it's kind of shocking still. That man be sipping a lot of Kool-Aid. Jesus. Did the dude really use a dog? Wait, what? What are you talking about? A dog toy? What are you talking about? Are we talking about the video or are we talking about something else? What is happening?
Her directly. And eventually Jennifer says, I know what you're trying to have me do, and I can't do it.
Ew.
I'm not going to do it. I can't do it.
You know, I don't even know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Well, it's just moving on.
And then Brian gets angry with her. A people pleaser
I know, they're
does
just
not
playing
like
those.
to see somebody get angry with them. And not only was he angry, he was really giving her the cold shoulder. Like, she was also probably feeling this abandonment from him coming. If she didn't do it, she would never have the guy that she likes. If she didn't do it, she would have to be stuck with her husband forever. If she didn't do it, she might be alone forever if things blow up with her husband. Oh my
See?
God, what should she do? What should she do? It's so interesting that she's caught in between these three options when so many of us would see the back door right over there. My personal back door, if I were Jennifer, would be to divorce my husband, try to get as much custody of my kid as possible, and to live my dream as an architect. She was 27 years old, and she had her degree, and she had all the pieces right in front of her, and she also had a father that had incredible connections in Washington that could help her become an architect. He was aging out. I mean, Jennifer actually did have options. I also just want to mention that, you know, Jennifer never indicated at all that she didn't feel like she could leave her first husband. She did say that he was sadistic and it was not a good marriage, but she didn't give any indication that she could not leave the marriage. I mean, also,
I don't think that's something you want to brag about. I don't think that's something you want to brag about, Sigatha. I remember watching it when I was way too young to fucking watch it, and I was like, is this yeah? I don't think this is Yowie. He looks like a child. I don't think that's what this is. And then, yeah, same, yeah. Things on the internet should probably not be on the internet. And then that's when I realized, oh, when some people say Yowie, they do some sus things. And it's like, yeah, maybe we should burn some of this stuff. Bubbas, what are you doing? Don't annoy the neighbors. That's most of the internet, to be fair. You know, yeah, you know what, fair. So while she was talking, I was trying to look up something, but then I saw this article, and the lead writer of Fenris. Wait, yeah, it says Dragon Age 2 lead writer says fan favorite Fenris probably deserves some re-examining, even if he turned out better than he had any right to following the RPG's tight turnaround. And I'm like, excuse me? So the former lead writer for the Dragon Age series, David Gator, who wrote Fenris, has been giving fresh insights into a bunch of the RPG series' beloved characters, and has admitted that he probably shouldn't have written the one new follower he did for Dragon Age 2, even though it'll make his fans mad to say it. What do you mean you probably shouldn't have written Fenris? What are you talking about? Sorry, Fenris fans, but it's your favorite elven warrior that he regrets. In a new thread on Blue Sky, of course, Gator explains that when creating the RPG series followers, he would let the other writers pick who they wanted to write first. However, Fenris didn't seem particularly popular. In this instance, it meant I was left with the angry elven warrior character who nobody else appeared to want. It should have been my first clue that something was up. The second was how the artist had zero clue what to do with him. What does that mean? This in itself doesn't mean that Fenris was a bad character, but Gator describes him as an idea that probably deserved some re-examining. What do you mean?
Hey, I will eat.
What do you mean?
I will eat.
The God Emperor declares elves are heresy. Dude, Fenris is like one of the best written characters in Dragon Age 2. What the fuck do you mean? He needs re-examining. Fuck off. Elves are cool, F you. Bubbles, that doesn't go there. Don't mess with the mic. Stop. Ah, shit. A knob fell off. Wait. Oh, shit. This fell off.
Mommy, please.
What, Bubs? I didn't even know the knob came off. Holy shit. No, he's just gay and you eat that shit up. Hey, it was between the angry elf or Anders, alright? The blonde mage dude. Alright? Do we all remember the blonde mage dude? He was fucking annoying, alright? Anders was fucking annoying. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking romance this spiky elf dude. And turns out fucking one of the best written characters in the fucking game. Okay, she got a point, but the main. And I was like, after playing the game, I was like, because like, okay, so there's such thing as replayability. So I was like, look, I'm gonna play the game. This guy, this angry elf, he literally, like, the first moment you meet him, he, like, reaches his hand into someone's chest and rips out their heart. That's the first thing you fucking meet him with. And I'm like, God damn, that's hot. And so I romanced him. And I was like, you know what? If I like the other guy, then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do a playthrough romancing him. And then I played the game. And then I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to romance that dude. In fact, I'm just gonna love on Fenris for the rest of ever, cause fuck Anders. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot.
She had plans to leave the marriage and be with Brian. So to me, this doesn't seem like it was a fear situation where she couldn't go, because she was actually planning to leave him. And Brian Hood was not the type of person that was saying, I'm going to protect you from your ex, I'm going to do this, She didn't seem like she felt like there was a threat that would follow her after her initial marriage. You can hear a little bit more of this from Jennifer directly, actually.
Excuse me? Sorry, I'm just like reading this article. I probably should have read more of this article before I started playing this video. Wait, hold on. Get that fucking cat out of here. I redeemed no Neko Reaver right after the Neko Reaver redeem. Ugh, so picky. So, and he's saying that if he had the time, because it took like about a year for them to make Dragon Age 2. He said if he had the time, he would just change Fenris to being a Templar. And that shit pissed me the fuck off. A Templar? What about all the fucking lore with being a fucking slave from Deventer? What do you mean a Templar? Bubba's, why you keep spilling things? You need to stop. Where's a wipe? Go get a wipe. Go get a wipe, Bubba's. Speaking of crazy elves, when you going back to Marzai? Oh shit, yeah, I just need to get back into it. Maybe I'll get back into it tomorrow. I know I said Dragon Age, but really I'm just saying fuck it to the schedule. I'm just doing what I feel like doing. Reaver really be into nobody else. Be quiet, Sigurd. Shush. Have you played the new DLC yet? No. It's been forever since I played Rogue Trader, so I'll probably get back into it. Because it seems like no one's interested in watching Inquisition. What? Go get it, Bubbas. You want me to get it? Fine. Alright, I'll be right back.
Episode of Facing Evil with Candice DeLong. Also, if you're watching on video, I am a huge Candice DeLong fan. If you're listening on Spotify in the video right now, I'm holding an autographed picture of Candice DeLong, my favorite FBI criminal profiler. She was a former profiler. I followed her career for years, and she slowly moved into TV. I just think she's very cool, very smart, and she interviewed Jennifer Reale, and you can hear a lot of these things in her own words after many years of reflection. Of course, you watch interviews and detect deception where you think it may be, but I'm just kind of telling you what I've sourced from the media. Now, most of us may see that back door, but to Jennifer, she really believed that she only had these options right in front of her. So she decided, okay, I'll kill Diane Hood. Brian's wife, Diane Hood, was originally born Diane Moore, and she was born in Pecos County, Texas on July 22nd, 1958. She grew up very religious. She was like a nice girl, and then she ended up meeting Brian also when she was in college. Remember I told you Brian Jimrat was also a football star in his college? Well, Diane was a cheerleader. They were like the perfect like cute couple. Like he was the jock, she was like go team. And I mean, you know, I always talk about like what was going on in the era. 1980s, being a cheerleader, oh my god, it was like such a hot gig. It was so cool, it was so fun. Like being a cheerleader in school is like, especially back then, a sight. So she was popular. She was very well liked. She was an active church member. And listen, I know in true crime, people are always remembering people very fondly, but like Diane was just a really nice girl that got wrapped up in this super charismatic guy, and she supported him through and through. In college, she was his cheerleader, and then later in life and all through it, she was still his cheerleader. After they got married, she had 3 children with Brian, and like I said, she dedicated her life to supporting the home, the kids, the family, and she was happy with it. Jennifer Reale was all in the beginning of these relationships, and then once she really sunk into the marriage, she was miserable, constantly thinking about her career, constantly thinking about the what ifs. What if I made a mistake? Diane, by all accounts, she loved being at home. She loved cooking. She loved taking care of the kids. Like, it was like actually her happy place. It was good for her. Diane was actually diagnosed with a mild case of lupus. Now, the flare-ups and the randomized symptoms of lupus are devastating, especially when it's unexpected and your body is literally just attacking itself. She gets as much support as she can from her husband, but he's just not the type of guy, okay? He don't have a lot of bandwidth, you know? And she kind of just takes what she can get. And she ends up going to the support group. Now, I really, really, really want to harp on the fact that she was diagnosed with a mild case that was quite manageable. The reason I'm saying this is because it is a far cry from Brian Hood's story of, my wife is in so much pain. It's debilitating. It's devastating. She needs to be put out of her misery. She needs to be put out of her misery. She's so miserable. It was a mild and treatable case of lupus that just needed a little bit of spousal love and a little bit of support. Now, she's managing the disease, going to her doctors. She joins the support group, and she is fighting. Her brother actually said, quote, she was tough. She knew how to take care of herself. And she didn't really put her problems on anybody else, not her husband, not her kids. She went to a support group. I think this is just so telling of not only what type of person she was, but also what type of people Brian Hood looks for. Women that will put him on a pedestal, worship him, support him no matter what, and he can give them the bare minimum. A little bit of charisma, a little bit of charm, and then that's it. So on September 12th in 1990, Diane had gone to her regular lupus support group meetings, and she was with her friend Karen after they left. It was fall, and they were leaving this meeting with a sense of community, and they were also just always really happy to talk to each other. You know, it's hard making friends a little bit later in life, and they had bonded so much. And as they were leaving and walking to their cars, in a flash, a masked person comes up, dressed in all black, and they walk up right behind Diane and they shoot her in the shoulder. I mean, obviously it's shocking, and Karen starts to run away, but I mean, that's her friend, and she looks back. She can't see who the person is, but she can see that Diane is on the ground. She sees the person standing over her with this execution style stance, the intent to kill. Obviously, this terrified Karen. She ran into the building, and then she heard another gunshot. That gunshot would then go on to hit Diane's heart and her lungs. Karen sees the robber grab her stuff and run off. They call EMTs and paramedics immediately, and when they get from the scene, Diane was laying in a pool of blood, still alive, gasping for breath, trying to survive. A nurse nearby had been doing compressions, and they took her into the ambulance, and they pronounced her dead at the hospital. So obviously it's time for an investigation, and they bring in somebody that some of you may be familiar with. It was Lieutenant Joe Kenda. For many years he had a true crime show, I think on ID Discovery. It's actually quite good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. This was a case that he worked on in the 1990s. So when the investigation starts, he assumes that this is a robbery gone bad. But Karen tells him one major detail. She said that when the robber took the purse and ran off, they threw it over their shoulder like a woman would. They didn't just grab it down below and run off. They didn't, have all their things just in their hands. They took it and they put it over their shoulder just like we as women do. I mean, this is like a pretty distinct thing. So she couldn't see a face, she couldn't see a figure, but that's what it looked like. Regardless, Joe Kenda still thinks this could be a robbery, you know, male or female, but he decides to investigate a little bit further. In a garbage can nearby, the investigators in the K9 unit find a olive drab field jacket, a pair of gloves, a black ski mask, and camouflage pants. Also, a little bit of brown hair. So this is pretty vital if they have somebody they have their eye on. So they need a suspect. He starts to dig into Diane's life. Well, there's one really interesting thing about her life insurance policy. I had never heard of this before, so I don't know how common it is, but Diane's life insurance policy said that the payee would receive $100,000 and double that if the person was murdered. This money would go directly to her husband, Brian. He also finds, through the autopsy, they send the bullets to ballistics, and these bullets are very strange. They belong to a Colt Peacemaker. This is a gun from 1872. It is a single action army revolver. It's kind of like a cowboy gun. It's very unique, very rare. It is worth thousands of dollars. I mean, could it be an heirloom? Sure, but this seems like something an antique gun collector would have. Not an heirloom. After putting a few pieces together and speaking to Diane's husband, he starts to think, I don't think this is a robbery. This sounds like an assassination. Now, Brian Hood, the husband, he was suspicious, but he had an airtight alibi. He was with his kids that night. All 3 of his kids. Also, he was well liked by neighbors, co-workers, everybody. That was the charisma. But when he was questioned, Brian admitted that one of the things he loved to do was work out, and he was always at the gym. I really don't know if everybody in this story is really dumb or if Joe Kenda is just an amazing investigator, and that's probably why he ended up getting a TV show later. I mean, he knocked this whole thing down. He takes that information that he likes to go to the gym, and Joe Kenda goes to the gym. And he starts talking to everybody and talking to the people that work there. And they say, oh yeah, he's always here with that one lady. And they said, who's that one lady? Well, let's look her up in the gym system. Oh, her name's Jennifer Viale. And next, Joe Kenda is knocking on Jennifer's door. Jennifer at the time had a little part-time gig working at a flower shop. This made her seem so sweet, so nice, so innocent. But Joe still has his reservations. The first person he speaks to is Jennifer's husband, Ben. And Ben reveals that he and Jennifer have actually been separated for weeks. He's been on military leave. He hasn't even been home. Joe asks him a few more questions, and they somehow get to the antique gun collection that Ben Reale owned. And when Joe Kenda asked him, do you own this gun from the 1800s? He said, yeah, well, I used to. I actually gave it to Jennifer for protection. At this point, she's not getting away from Joe. Like, you know, as long as the prosecution puts all their evidence together, it's pretty solid at this point. But obviously, he needs to collect more. He takes the clothes and tries to show them to Ben. And Ben doesn't want to look at them. The clothes that they found on the scene. He doesn't want to look. And Joe says, I need you to look at these clothes, man. I need you to look at these fucking clothes. And it got real because Ben kept saying no. And then Joe said, okay, well, if you don't look at these clothes and confirm that they're yours or Jennifer's, I'm going to call your sergeant. And you're either going to be discharged and then arrested for murder or arrested for interfering with a murder investigation. And Ben said, fuck, okay, yeah. Those are my clothes. But I haven't been home in weeks. So this is Ben's old gun. This is Ben's old clothes. They were all at the house he used to live in, but he has been on post for 3 weeks and estranged from Jennifer. She is the only one that was at that house with the gun and the clothes. And now it's time to prove it. Jennifer gets brought in for questioning. And when he starts to interrogate her, he notices something. He later said that Jennifer is used to being in control and she doesn't like to be cornered. So whether Jennifer is in control by being submissive or whether she's in control by lying or manipulating things to try to get what she wants, which I'll touch on in a minute here, that's what he picked up on. And he approached the interrogation by kind of letting her have control. But even through this, she denies any guilt and any involvement. She denies, she acts naive. She doesn't know what he's talking about. This goes on for quite a bit until he does the first push. If you guys know, in interrogations, there's usually a collection of information, a push from the investigators, a drawback, and then another big push. That's kind of the flow of things. So Joe moves into his first push, and he says, there was dog hair found on the clothes at the scene of the crime of the person that did it and threw it in the trash can. And Jennifer's like, okay. And they said, the hairs matched your dog. Her animal's hair was on the clothes. She broke after this. I mean, this one thing just busted through the whole damn. She couldn't contain it. She couldn't contain it, and she confessed almost immediately. She admits to killing Diane for Brian and attempting to make it look like a robbery, and they arrest her that day. I also think Brian's mugshot here is very telling. If you guys are listening on,
I was gonna say, I was like, damn, she broke that easily. I was like listening to the whole thing. I was like listening to it. I was like, okay, they finally did it. And then I was like, finding dog hair was what broke her. Like, you could have tried to spin that. You could have been like, well, a lot of people have dogs like that, you know, like, there's what makes you think it's me? Like, there's a neighbor I know who also has one. Why is it me specifically that you think, you know, the cowboy assassin? Why didn't the skeleton laugh at the joke? Because he didn't have a funny bone? Oof. This was a robbery of all time. Jesus. The investigator has plot armor.
audio, please look it up. Look up Brian Hood mugshot. He's smiling in it. Jennifer was arrested for first-degree murder, and then Brian was afterwards arrested for conspiracy to commit murder as well as first degree. The mastermind of it all usually gets first degree premeditated because the ideology is that the crime would not have happened if it weren't for them. And of course, that's true. Jennifer Reale would have never met Diane Hood and would never have killed her if Brian wasn't feeding her Bible quotes and saying they were spiritually linked and hooking up in the back of a Cherokee, okay? So not to say that Jennifer didn't have the potential in her to kill somebody else, but in the context of this crime, Brian Hood absolutely must be charged with first.
You know, that's kind of bullshit because I know of a kidnapping case where they kidnapped this chick and they chained her into the van. And the police caught them in time before they could take her to their destination. What, Bubba's? It's okay. Dude, he's doing the same thing I would do to my mom. I'd be like, ow, my leg hurts, Mom, just to get her attention. You're doing the same thing. You think I don't know those tricks? I did that to my mom, too. Ooh, ow. Wait, what is that? Did you actually hurt your foot? Ew. You gotta be careful, Boris. Wait, what was I saying? Oh crap, I totally forgot what I was saying. Reaver over here passing down her teachings. Ah crap, I totally forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? God damn it.
Murder for the planning of the murder of his wife.
All right, now I remember. I was like, if I play a little bit of the video, I'll remember. Right, so I know this kidnapping case, and what happened was that the girl's ex-boyfriend plus the ex-boyfriend's friend. I don't know if they were like together or not. I don't know if the friend and him were together or not, but I think they were together. I don't fucking know. But like the friends like whispered in his ear like, oh, we should like get revenge on that chick who broke your heart, and they decided to kidnap her, which was weird because like later on you find out that they were planning to make her a sex slave for both of them, which was really fucking weird. But apparently that was the main goal of them kidnapping her. Like they were gonna like force her to marry both of them and become their sex slave. And so you realize that the friend was the one who egged the guy on. So the friend was the mastermind, right? The friend gets fucking only a handful of months in jail, while the ex-boyfriend gets like years in jail. And I'm like, fucking what? Even though the fucking friend was the one who came up with the fucking idea and egged the guy on to do it, obviously the fucking mastermind got only a couple fucking months in jail. Are you fucking serious? You said a chick was chained up in a van, but the cops caught them. Yeah, like the cops caught them. Obviously she was like, you know, upset about the whole thing, but you know what I mean. Like, it was really a bad situation. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, wow, okay, the friend's the one who fucking came up with this whole plot, and you're just only going to give them a couple months. Okay.
This ends up blowing into a media frenzy. You guys remember in the 80s, there was a really popular movie, Fatal Attraction, with Glenn Close. Well, Jennifer got dubbed the Fatal Attraction Killer. And with how big that movie was, I mean, this was a huge case, huge case. And then, oh my God, poor Jennifer's parents, the architect and his wife, they had to pay like $300,000 in legal fees. And this is like in the 90s, right? To try to get Jennifer out of this situation. They didn't go public defender. They paid. And they took that out of their savings, their funds, all to try to help their daughter. They spent $200,000 in cash, and then they pulled out a third mortgage, which included a promise to sell the house that her father designed for their family 27 years earlier in order to get the money to pay for her legal fees. I honestly, I bet you that really broke Jennifer too. People tend to disassociate through like the court stuff sometimes to get through it, but sometimes it comes back to home when they see their parents.
She was kind of pretty though. It's very sad that she was manipulated in this way, but she still went through with it. So, yeah.
Parents crying in court, or when your architect father has to sell the home that he designed when you also wanted to be an architect because you were obsessed with this man. Like, I mean, it's cold. It's cold. It's sad. It's dark. But I mean, they had to, because Brian Hood, he actually called his parents too. And they hired expert lawyers.
If he wanted his friends so bad, they should just make them sellies, let them hold pockets and shit. Oh my.
Everything they could to try to help him out. So, oh my God. You know, the other thing is too, sometimes, you know, I talk a lot about like bad parents and narc parents here, but I also think on the flip side of like, I don't know what Jennifer's parents were like in the home, but I am really thinking about, man, their daughter was 27. She was out of the home. She was married. They probably were wiping the sweat off their brow like, oh my God, we did it. We raised her. She's married. She's doing good. Okay. And then this, you know, your kids will never stop surprising you. All right. They'll never stop. So during the trial, Ben, Jennifer.
Dude, that's so fucked up. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, you do your best to raise a child only to find out that they were involved in a murder. Like, goddamn, dude.
His husband at the time got to testify, and he refuted quite a few things that she said, and also explained how their marriage was kind of in turmoil and how Jennifer was always comparing him to Brian Hood, and he didn't really understand why. And he never really caught on to the affair except one time when they were at this event, and it was 2 weeks before the killing, and they were at a church picnic, and Jennifer saw Brian Hood across the way, the two affair people. Jennifer saw Brian Hood, and she waved at him in a way that Ben was like, what the fuck was that? Like, he was like, what was that? But you know, it kind of just passed it out of his mind.
She did a flirty wave. She didn't do like a hi wave. She went like a, you know, that like close, like come hither but close hand wave. That like, do you know what kind of wave I'm talking about? You're like, hello, hi. I don't know, I can't describe it any better than that. I'm like, when it's like all the fingers are together and then you just like lift them up and down, that kind of wave. And then give like a flirty smile, like that's a flirty smile. That's a flirty wave. Prison shower treatment with my bestie. Oh my.
The family
Well,
doctor
don't drop this though.
also testified
Good
by
Lord.
saying Brian was just fucking crazy. This is when it came out to everyone that Diane only had a mild and treatable form of lupus. This was not necessary to begin with. But
Wow.
he was just lying. He was just lying. Diane was going to be okay.
Damn. She had a treatable form of lupus. She would have survived. And he was telling her that she was gonna die. Wow. Wow. This motherfucker, dude. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that.
She just needed support.
Well, when
That's
you-
it. That's it. So
When you do it that way, Sigatha, it looks kind of like intimidating. But when I do it, it looks like a flirty wave. I just hope you know that.
finally, Jennifer and her defense team rest their case. They claimed that she was brainwashed by Brian Hood and she was made to believe that the killing was wanted by God. Then the prosecution countered with the fatal attraction defense, saying that Reali was driven to kill by her own jealousy after Hood said that he was going to abandon their affair and in turn abandon her. At the end of the trial, a year later, Brian was found guilty on 2 counts of criminal solicitation and 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder.
I meant you did it like doing it in an emoji way is kind of like it doesn't say flirt. It just says I'm probably gonna say hi and then punch you. That's what the emoji feels like. Freaking sexism can't do shit in 2024. Right, life ain't fair, man. Your smile would flirty, but your smile would be flirty, but mine would be harassment. Are you sure about that? Apparently you were so popular you had a harem in high school.
But he was not found guilty of first-degree murder. Jennifer Reali tried to plead insanity, but it didn't quite work for her. She was convicted of first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole. And actually, she was granted that on December 12th, in 2017, and she got released to a halfway house. Unfortunately, Jennifer was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and she died just 4.
Wait, can I get a Dr. Pepper? Yeah. How about this? What is that? What is that emoji? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that like supposed to be like the moon phases? What, Bubba's? You want Knuckles and Tails to kiss? He literally had his toys of Knuckles and Tails together, and then it sounded like he said kiss, and I was like, you want them to kiss? A yaoi harem, maybe? No, I'm flipping you off. It looks like a moon phases. I don't even know what that is. Go show Chris your fucking shrine of your pictures on a chandelier at your high school. Go show him that. If I had a yaoi harem, I'd have patty cards too. Oh my.
4 months after her release.
The defense closed their final argument with a quote from Jennifer Reali's diary. The entry was made 4 days before she killed the wife of her lover. Oh, poor baby. What price must I pay for which I want? I should really not worry about who I hurt. As long as I look out for me. I think the problem was that she didn't care on who she hurt, which was the problem. You don't have to hurt people to get what you want, bro. I meant physically. Like, you don't have to kill people. You don't have to fucking attack people. You can get what you want without doing that shit. God, I want to watch the new Hell of a Boss episode so badly. So badly. I'm gonna watch that later. Should we watch about Gen Z complaining about paying taxes? I don't know if I want to burn that card though. Lol, post them in Discord. That chandelier is now a relic in that high school or something, forever locked in the art teacher's room of fun. Ew. The art teachers are always the key ones. Never watched it. Oh my. Maybe you should. Alright, maybe you should. When we're all returned to the earth, that fucking chandelier will be there far after they're gone. Far after we're gone. Well, yes, I love Asmund. Dude, I love Asmund too. At my high school reunion, I'm getting that chandelier. I'm not letting that shit stay there forever. Yeah, I was like, is that legal that they just have your photos all over a fucking chandelier? Like, is that legal? I don't know if that's legal. Is that a privacy issue?
Called me and said that I owe $480 for my tax return because apparently if I just had $10 more taken out of my check every single week, then I wouldn't owe anything at all. And I said, what?
Surprise.
What? I owe money for working? I owe money for working because, yeah. And also, Dad, that sounds like a scam. You were telling me that if only $10 more every week came out, then I wouldn't owe the $480? How was I supposed to know that? First of all, how am I supposed to know that? Second of all, how do I control that? And why is that a thing? How do you tell your employer, oh, take $10 more out of my paycheck every week so that I don't owe money when my tax return is done? What?
Man. Welcome to reality, kid. Yep, that's right. They don't teach it in school. Yeah, but I bet you know.
Is that gonna be you, Sigatha? Is that gonna be you, Sigatha? You get your tax return, you're like, what? No. I'm going there in all black with shades, just walking, getting that shit, walking off without a word. No! Is that gonna be you, Sigatha, when you finally get your tax return for the first time? You'll be like, what? I mean, I'm not one to talk. I literally complained about my tax return. God, I'm so mad about my tax return. Literally only got $100 for my fucking tax return. It's fucking bullshit, bro. $125. Fucking bullshit.
What the powerhouse of a cell is.
I'm gonna submit a complaint.
This is strange.
Something ain't right, and damn it, it's time that we find out.
At this point, paying taxes is like a rite of passage into adulthood. You truly don't understand anything
Hey.
about the world until you have to pay.
Oh God. I watch him all the time. Poor Man's Podcast. I fucking love Poor Man's Podcast. I watch his videos all the time. Because he just, I don't know. Him and Araco TV also make like funny commentary on this stuff. 14K? Wait, what? I was so mad last year they took 14G over the whole year and only gave me back 320. Bro, that's fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? On my online blog to my non-existent followers. Oh my. That's so fucking bullshit, dude. You know, maybe paying taxes is a scam, guys. Maybe paying taxes is a scam.
Bills and pay taxes. It's
That's
funny
true.
because I got a younger sister that's in Gen Z, and she was all for raising taxes, free health care,
Oh, God.
student loan forgiveness, and as soon as she seen that money taking out her first check, that opinion started to change. Then I
That's
had to-
what happened too whenever they had the COVID stimulus money. Is that everybody was gung-ho, oh, let's give these people money. Let's let them, let's make it to where they don't have to struggle. Like, oh, well, we don't want to let that happen to them. And then whenever Taco Bell was closed, people are like, listen, hey, yo, you're going to have to work, all right? Like, I didn't mean it like
When it
that.
starts, see, everyone's all like, let's do this and that, but when it starts to be an inconvenience, when it starts affecting your life, that's when they're like, wait a minute, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe I should move to Alaska. I don't know. It's the #1 most area for incest. They have a lot of incest over there. I don't know if you want to go there. A lot of inbreeding going on. They said because I'm single with no dependents and made 65 for the year, I was put into a new tax bracket. Dude, did you hear that they fucking changed the tax bracket for for the middle class? They fucking raised that shit. They fucking raised the tax bracket for the middle class. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? That shit pissed me off.
Like, you gotta look, man. We can't just be giving you money. Like, you gotta work. Remember
Explain
that?
to her, the more
During
money you
COVID?
make, the more money is gonna be taken out, and out of that money that's taken out, almost none of it's going to what you want it to go.
I know, so I'm gonna be even more fucked now. God, I really hope they do something about the taxes, because I really, oh God, fucking, oh, I would really like my tax return to be something good and not a, I want my tax returns to be something good, alright? Please don't make it be shitty. I need something good, alright? In 1 year, out the other. What does that mean, bro? What the fuck does that mean? Are you saying that you heard what I said 1 year out the other and you're just not gonna listen to what I said? Or you said something that I didn't hear?
That's right.
In fact, some of it's going to an entirely different country because our government's proved to be incompetent.
Thank God.
She got a better understanding of what it means.
Thank God. I tell you one fucking fact is that you think that's not what's going to happen? You think the money's not going to other countries? Then tell me why the highest tier of detectry of the tank is one from Israel in War Thunder. Why is it that the highest, most advanced tech tree in War Thunder, the tank is from Israel? Ain't that crazy?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, socialism.
He said something about Israeli tanks. I don't know what he meant by that because I wasn't really paying attention. I do not understand these tax terms. Well, you're gonna learn today. Gonna learn today. Gonna learn today. Do you get a tax return each year or do you pay? Chris, he's 19. So either he's already got one tax return or this is his first time working and he has yet to receive a tax return. It's one of those two things. He's still learning. He's still trying to grasp things. I was going to recommend TurboTax because I was using TurboTax for the longest time and it really helps me do my taxes. So I was working since 16, so I've been doing this shit for so long. Oh, for too long. My father has TurboTax or something. He's using that plan for me as well. Yo, nice. Sick. Yeah, TurboTax really helps me do my tax returns. So yeah, I recommend that.
Is an easier concept to stomach when you're a kid and you're used to your parents just giving you free stuff. But as soon as you got to start working for that stuff, you understand the actual value of it. This is a real example of taxes.
Parents be like,
damn.
Taxes. How much do I owe? You get to figure that out.
Right.
Can I just pay what I want? No, we know exactly how much you owe, but you have to guess the number too. But what if I guess wrong? Jail.
I can't eat!
Oh.
I'm broke, nigga! I'm broke! I don't think there's any...
By the way, you usually don't go to jail if you fuck up your taxes. I fucked up my taxes before. I didn't go to jail. They just send you a letter. They say you need to pay the rest of the money. Yeah, you only go to jail if you do it on purpose. You do it a lot. Like that's really what it is. Like you're trying to like obscure payments. You just pay more. Yeah, you just pay a fine and penalties.
Anything wrong with adults living with their parents.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand. Right now, the average amount of money you have to make in order to live by yourself is $60,000 a year, meaning you have to get paid $30 an hour. Come here, and that is just to cover.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I want to preface this by saying that this is an old video. This is a video that came out... What? This came out 5 months ago. Well, that makes sense. That was like half a year ago. When we're like really deep into this fucking recession, dude. Sorry, I'm trying to do a Sophie poll. I just want to see you like that. If you're ready, and if you let me, I want to see ya in motion in 3D. I love Jordan's videos. I know, he makes really good funny videos. He handled that for me. So you've never done your tax returns yourself? You should probably gain some practice to do your tax returns yourself. Because you're not going to rely on your parents forever. No answer. You can't rely on your parents forever. You need to learn how to do it yourself. To be independent. You're probably going to have to set up your own account. Well, I don't know if it's cheaper. I don't know. Do your parents claim you as a dependent? You know your parents get more money when they claim you as a dependent, right? You do know that much at least? Is that still a thing? I assume that's still a thing. Well, yeah, they're your parents and you're their child. So of course, can they do that when I'm over 18? No, I live with my brother-in-law and he can claim me as a dependent. Like, cause, yeah, so not really, no. Oh, yeah. I think it's just like an extra 100, I think. I could be wrong, but it's just like an extra hundo.
Rent, that's not
Maybe
including
200,
furniture,
I don't know.
that's not including other bills, that's not including car issues, right? If you were to put all that together, you have to make about $75,000 a year, meaning you have to get paid over $35 or $40 an hour.
Taxes.
So if you know somebody that is making you feel bad because you live at home with their parents, unless they are making $40 an hour at their job, they're definitely lying to you about their living situation. They either live in a closet or they have 4 roommates. There's nothing wrong with staying with your parents right now, because at this moment in time, the new generation, they can't save any money. The only
Well, this is only going to get worse. I remember whenever I was like 21 and 22, this is the same thing that was happening. Like, because that was like in the midst of the recession that we had back then. That was like a little bonus recession. Yeah, it was the same exact thing.
thing going up is the cost of things, not the actual payment towards their lives.
That's not ridiculous. That's not ridiculous to say that.
Yeah, I don't care what nobody says. If you blessed to have parents that love you, there's absolutely nothing wrong with staying home until you're ready to leave.
Obviously
I've seen
not.
people leave home prematurely for multiple reasons. Sometimes it's because of dysfunction, but
Bro, if I told my dad I want to come back, I'd be like, Dad, well, I do not know. No, I'm pretty sure they do still claim you as a dependent. Don't worry about it. Bonus round. Bro, if I told my dad, hey, Dad, can I please move back in with you? He'd trade me out for my brother any day. He'd be like, oh, you want to come home? Fuck yeah. Like, he'd tell my brother to get out, and then he'd make a space for me.
it's because they don't want to live under their parents' rules. And to be honest, what usually happens is they go and get an apartment, and since they got to pay the rent for the apartment, they go and get a low-wage job because they don't have any job experience because they rush themselves out of the house, and they end up spending more time at the job than they do enjoying the freedom away from their parents. And then it just becomes a cycle because those low-wage jobs are only going to pay you so much. So if you got parents, that's a huge advantage. Stay home until you're ready. I have a buddy that's 27 years old. He owns an entire moving company, but he still lives with his parents.
Isn't that great, guys?
Imagine.
Isn't that great? You can fucking own a business and still live with your parents. My parents would be like, okay, come on, but rent due on the first.
that?
Dude, not
By the
even.
time he
My dad would be like, okay, cover the Wi-Fi bill, and that's all you have to pay for. You literally just have to pay for the Wi-Fi bill, that's it. I'll be like, bet.
he's gonna be able to put a 50% down payment on whatever.
The only reason why I haven't done that is, let's be honest here, my dad's place is not, it's falling apart. Let's be honest here. It's falling apart. That's the only reason why I don't live with my dad. I miss living with my parents. It's just, that house is falling apart.
Damn.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Yep.
What's going on here with the migrant crisis? What do people think about the migrants here inside Chicago?
On some real shit, I think they need to go on back where they at, Joe. We ain't got enough room for them.
True, brother. Oh my God.
Right now.
Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it.
Where should they go?
Shit. Somewhat.
I really like my parents' house. It's old and there is a lot of paintings, glassware, and fancy stuff all over. Oh, that sounds nice. I kind of miss my grandparents' house. My grandparents' house was really fucking nice. It was like on the top of a hill. And, or I guess like a little mini cliffside, I guess. And the house was so fucking nice. It was such a really nice one-story house. It was pretty small. It only had like, I think it only had 2 bedrooms. But it was such a pretty house. But after they passed, my aunts and uncles sold the house, which like devastated me. But I hope that one day I can buy my grandparents' house. One day, I would love to have that house. It was so nice. I don't know if they got anyone to buy the house, but someday I would love to get that house. Wait, I feel like my parents' house was built in the 1940s, and by the grace of God, it's still standing. It's super cozy, yeah. So is my grandparents' house. I miss visiting my grandparents. It was such a nice house. And then they before they passed, they did like a lot of renovations to the back porch. And like it was just a regular porch, but after the renovations, they put couches and like flat screen TVs. And like they built walls around the porch so that it's like an indoor porch. Oh, hi Ryan, welcome in. Dude, my mom put up a bunch of Christmas trees throughout the house and other stuff. Oh my, I bet it smells really nice in there. We have a seasonal painting that gets swapped out each season too. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Very festive. You want to be on my phone? I don't think so, sir. Have you seen it yet? No, I haven't. I was thinking about watching it on stream, but then someone said it could be spoilers for people who haven't seen it. So I was like, ah, damn, I guess not. So I haven't seen it yet. We're talking about the new episode to Hell of a Boss.
So good. Just telling it how it is. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. This is so fucking funny.
You didn't have to say it.
And where should they go?
Shit. Somewhere where's room for them at. Either if it's back to where they at or another little city. But Chicago, Tupac, man, we already got a lot going on.
What do you think about them giving them free hotels, free phones?
Oh. That's what I'm saying. They treat them better than real residents. Like, they giving them shit that they ain't give us.
Damn.
And we born and raised in Chicago. They come in giving them 15.
It used to be they were taking our jobs. Now it's we got no houses left. Yeah.
10,000 they name, a GM link, all type of shit. I'm damn. But you got homeless people sleeping on the street. You know, they fucked up, but y'all bringing people in, treating them better than motherfuckers who from Chicago. I don't like that though.
What's your direct message to Mayor Johnson then?
Man, fix it. Get this shit together, bro.
What, Bubba's?
Man.
There's bells on wall mounts, little tables, a piano. Dude, we used to have my grandparents used to have a piano too. Wait, what kind of piano? Is it like one of those like, oh god, it's the square shaped pianos, or is it like a grand piano? I haven't seen the show, but go ahead, I don't care. Oh, and decorative plants. Oh my. Want to watch it tomorrow? I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I'd probably watch it after stream, honestly. Lol, the screen.
Fix this shit, yeah. Like, it's not his job to know what to do. Solid message? Yeah, he's right.
Help the city. Don't just be all talk. You talk that talk to get in there, live it. Stand on business.
Yeah, allowing immigrants to.
Bro, this must be his first election that he's been paying attention to. You know, like, damn, so, like, the dude got in there, he said he was gonna do something that didn't happen? Oh, man, first time, huh? Oh.
Come in and then giving them more benefits than Americans that have been paying taxes their entire lives is just crazy to me. I'm not sure what the game plan is. I'm not sure if it's for cheap labor. I'm not sure if it's to stabilize the population because we're at a declining birth rate. I was actually talking to my wife about this recently, and this might sound a little bit pessimistic, but this is kind of what I'm starting.
I think we have a declining birth rate because people don't want to have kids because they can't afford it. That's the reason. It's not really that complicated.
Dude,
like most of the time,
I didn't realize how expensive kids were until my brothers and sisters had kids. And then I would see, like, they spend a shit ton of money just to, like, feed and clothe them and, like, get diapers and get, like, just to get formula. It can get really fucking expensive. Because sometimes the best formula is, like, $50 or $60. Almost $100, bro. Fucking ridiculous. $40 for formula. And it's just like this small tin can of formula. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
I see people that are like, oh yeah, we decided not to have kids, or like, we're not having kids. The main reason why is because they're focusing on their career, or it's either a direct or an indirect reason that's related to money. Because people mainly focus on their career so they can make money and feel more financially stable. So, like, it's not really that you're career focused, it's that you feel like you need to be career focused in order to have stability for a family. So, like, you see it, yeah, daycare costs, is a bunch of other shit, right? There's a lot. And so a lot of them, like, I hear this and I see people talking about it, and it's because they simply don't have the
Pre-workout's cheaper than formula, so I propose Spartan training for the children. Oh my god. Hey, want to see a magic trick? Sure, Scythe. Sure, Scythe.
the money. They don't have the money. Kids cost a lot to be born. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want my kids growing up in a dying climate and Earth. Yeah, for sure. But like, I think that every single one of them, like, there's money is like a huge factor.
And make it a spirit.
Now,
Wait, what kind of sword? Wait, what kind of sword? Wait, what kind of sword? The inanimate object one, or one attached to a man? What kind of sword are we talking about? It gone? What'd you do with that man's sword? Why does the sword vibrate? God damn it. Well, there you go.
There's plenty of broke people that have
guys.
kids, right? But I think that the problem is that the conscientious people, it's almost like it's like an unironic idiocracy situation, right?
Wait, what? Why'd you take off your mod? Wait, what? Why'd you take off your mod? Wait, can you hide it? It disappeared. Wait, can you hide it? I didn't know that. That's neat. If you can hide it. You'd be like, hee hee, I'm a mod, and no one knows that I'm a mod.
Where the people that are the most financially illiterate and
No, I'm no
irresponsible
longer a mod.
are
What the
having the
fuck?
most kids.
He's a plant. Wow, we traded cards and Sophie for you to be a mod. And now you're like, nah, I don't want this job anymore. Oh. God, I'm getting such sucky pulls today. Alright, probably after this, maybe I'll end the stream, maybe. Don't you love that we played a little bit of Odyssey before we did this? Oh, hi, Livesy. Please. Wait, it's not hidden. I did it for the bit. Please remind me. I'll take his job then. I'll be a mod. I pulled Guile from Street Fighter before. Lol. Oh my. Same. Lucky assholes. Oh, I'm getting tired. Dude, I saw like I'm getting such shitty pulls, dude. I even saw a character from Death Parade be pulled, and I was like, fuck, dude, and I fucking missed it. Okay, hold on, guys. I have to figure out how to remod. I have to figure out how to remod Sigatha, because he fucking dummy and then made choices he regrets. We gotta fix his mess for him. This might take me a while though, because I forgot how to get into here. Oh, never mind. I found it pretty easily. Never mind. There you go. Ah! Sir, you're going crazy with that Powerade. I'm so close to partner. So close. It's so close yet so far. Goodness gracious. Wait, what? Who needs to be mod? In hindsight, I should have just hidden it. Didn't think about that. Oh my. Also, god damn it, Sigatha. Oh, I didn't know you could do /mod Sigatha. Oh, I didn't know that. Mod me instead. Oh yeah, I got Vander from Arcane 2. You lucky fucking bastard. Thank you. Bested by Sigatha yet again. Oof, sorry, Chris. How are you? I'm getting tired, dude. So close to partner, and I'm so close to affiliate. Almost there. We're almost there. Just need 3 average viewers. Yeah, don't worry, you'll get there. Also, my name is not Sigatha, it's Scythe. Die. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I like living. I think I like
It's
living.
because they don't understand it. Give me a second. My dad's calling me real quick. Yeah, what up?
Gary?
It's Zach. My dad thought I called the wrong person. I think his stream is lagging because he said the reason why people do it too is because they don't have the freedom to like go travel or go do anything, and I think that's also true.
Go get
It's
the
because
towel,
also
Bubbles.
I think the reason
Go
for
get a
that
towel.
though is like people that don't have the freedom to do that is because they
Why you always got me
weren't
doing
able to
it?
do that when they were young
You
because they
can go
didn't have
do
the
it
money.
too, you know.
I feel like one of the like if you look at like I've used this example right with like a lot of different ways to get to the number 4. I feel like the number 4 right now is money, and so like people want to travel because they weren't able to do that when they were younger because of money. People can't buy a house because of money. People want to advance their career because of money. Like everything always goes back to money, I think. In almost all cases, not all cases, but almost all.
Think. Maybe they're
when
bringing in
drinking
immigrants
Powerade,
to
do
help
not
with
spill it.
production when it comes
Yeah.
to manufacturing bullets or whatever we might need for World War III, or
Right.
maybe it's just so they can be soldiers in World War III. But either way, if you're the
Mhm.
average American, you should be upset because Americans can hardly afford to eat, and we're giving our tax dollars to people that
Yeah.
aren't even from here.
It's not going, you know what I'm saying? It ain't going, nah, it ain't going to work.
I literally just did my taxes and I owe money. I call my dad, I'm like, did I do this right? He's like, I don't know, maybe you should pay someone to do your taxes for you.
Yeah.
I said, does it sound like I'm in the position to be paying someone else to do my taxes when I already owe the government money? Oh my God. What is this scheme?
That's right.
God, are you there?
And if you don't do it, you go to jail. That's the way it is. Just buy more money. True.
It is me, Sarah. I hate being an adult.
You can't take responsibility.
Oh, bro. This guy will have like he'll have some person on the stream and he'll be like, so let me get this straight. You are in debt because you like buying old video game systems? And it's like, so you spent $3,000 a month on buying vintage video games and you don't have any money? Have you thought about not doing that? And they're like, yeah, I thought about buying PlayStations instead. It's like, basically, he brings on people that, it's like, these are people that don't know what 7 times 3 would be, right? The guy that has 3 cars, yeah, it's like, yeah, I bought a, I bought an $8,000 car. I pay $15,000 a month, or $1,500 a month on it, and it's a 36 month lease. You know?
The future is just not there.
$152K in bad debt. That's a lot of money at 25, bro. Like, you got to be like, that's impressive. I'm gonna be real. I think that's impressive that you racked up that much. That's like a high score.
What? Oh my
really?
God.
Like, that's impressive, man. Holy.
Arius!
You know, I don't know. I keep thinking about the worst case scenario.
What, bankruptcy?
Or kill yourself?
Yeah.
That'd be really
Well, that'd be a good idea. You do that right away, because that way you put it on cooldown for 7 more years.
Why do you do this all the time?
You gotta always be cheating, man.
You don't have to fill every container with juice. You don't have to do that. You don't. It just wastes the juice. He literally put a whole thing of Powerade into a plastic container.
What?
And inside that plastic container was jellied cranberry sauce. You didn't need to do that, sir.
What?
I applaud you for your creativity and your ingenuity, but you didn't need to do that. That's just a waste of resources. Can I? No, don't do that, Drake. No.
Always be cheating. Not pay the money. Do whatever you can. Right? Yeah, exactly. He knows. Absolutely. Yeah. Like, the thing is that this is who it really fucks over, right? Is it fucks over these, like, you know, oh, I'm gonna do the good thing and I'm gonna do the right way. Bro. Like, you think the people that wrote the rules are doing that? You fuck no, man. And whenever you're in a circus, you better act like a clown. Like, you absolutely need to do that. Run up the money, spend the fucking money, write it off, say you're not going to pay it. They send it to a debt collection agency. Then they can't legally garnish your wages anymore, depending on the state that you live in. Then eventually the debt collection agency reports it to the IRS as income for you. And then that year you just don't make any money, so you don't have to pay taxes on that money. You get a deferral for your taxes, and then you get that forgiven by the government. But you have to be cheating all the time. Like, always be cheating, man. ABC, always be doing whatever you can to get the money, because if you're not doing that, somebody else is going to do that. It's more common than you think. 10 people have over 100K in student loan debt. Yeah, I know a friend that has that.
Are you trying to change my
Trump
title?
Went bankrupt 4 times. Yeah, of course you had to do that. Yeah, you have to always be cheating, man. That's it. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Well, it's like you want to take out one credit card and then pay off another credit card and then just stop answering phone calls from both of them, but then make it to where like the amount is not high enough to where they try to seek legal repudiation, legal like proceedings from you. So you want to balance out, like, you know, scam like 5 people for 10K rather than like 1 person for 50K, and then that way they can probably just write your debt off rather than like, so then that's why you take out the extra credit cards and you do that as well. And then you have, let's see, what's some other things you gotta do? Stop with the how-to. Yeah, there's just a lot. Debtors hate this guy. Well, you just have to do, student loan should be tax deductible. Well, all I'm six cards, rotation 5K, exactly, yeah. And not financial advice? No, this is not financial advice. And Warren Buffett said the top 100 companies paid their taxes. No American would ever have to pay again. Yeah, but it's like people don't understand. It sounds easier to just get a job. Nah, bro, it's actually super easy to do this. Like, yeah, it's super, super easy. Always be cheating. Yeah, always be cheating. Do whatever you can to, like, save money. Like, there would be other things that I would suggest, but, like, that probably would, like, legitimately get me in trouble. But, yeah, like, regularly take things, like, pay things off in, like, an amount. Like, you know, pay things on, like, a, you know, a payment plan. And then damage the product to where they can't get it back from you, and then stop paying for it, and that way you keep it. And like they probably won't press charges unless it's really expensive. So then you only do it with cheap things, right? You always, like, bro, always be cheating, man. Always.
I have to go through at 25, but
especially with my card.
Because like she's crying, she doesn't get it. She doesn't understand it.
What's kind of stopping me from going that route, because
yeah,
you have 152,000.
There's a car loan for $16,000.
Oh my
This
God.
girl is stupid with money. She's stupid. Like, you $16,000 for a car loan? Why you need to buy a car for $16,000? That's nuts. Like, that's too much for a car. Yeah, that's way too much for a car, man. Average car price is $46K. Yeah, it's an average, right? I'm talking about, like, bro, if you have no fucking money and you're 25, you are below average.
A loan, dude, it's in the name. A loan is that you have to pay that shit back. That's why when you do a car loan, you try to do it in a way that's you can pay it back. It's just like credit. Like you have to fucking pay for shit in a way that is financially capable for you.
Quit buying a car for $60, and this is, by the way, this is the amount of money that's left.
She probably thought
Does that count?
She probably thought that a loan meant free money. That's probably what she thought. Or she thought like her dad or her mom were gonna pay off the loan for her, or someone was gonna pay it off for her. But they're like, no, we're not paying that off for you. And so she saddled with all this debt.
Counting down payment, money that's already been paid on this car. This could be like a $40,000 car. What are you doing? Yeah, drive a beater. Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh,
you being an idiot. My car's $3K paid up front. Yeah.
Some dollars.
To be fair, like,
my headset died. Uno momento. This is why you should avoid loans and credit as much as possible because of shit like this, because it's so easy for you to acquire debt. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, obviously going to college, you're going to get college debt. But I wouldn't say average person, but some people, I know so many people that did that right out of high school, where they would buy a new car and then get mad at their parents when they wouldn't cover the payments for them. Yeah, that's why when you make such big financial decisions, you may want to involve the people you expect to pay it. Bubs, can you not do that? Can you not crumble the plastic bottle like that. Bubs. And this is why it's important for people to know what a loan is and to know what credit is. And with the combined forces of my parents and the high school that I went to, I know what a loan and credit is. They're bad things. They're bad things, especially when you're poor. You don't want to fucking get a loan when you're poor, because then that just means you have a shit ton to pay back. That's why I only put my name on stuff, because that way I know if I happen to lose it, I know it was my fuck up. Fair enough. I got an email from Discount Tire, but they said is for this person that is not me. I get phone calls every so often asking for a birthday. Okay. Oh boy. Last thing I want to do is fuck somebody over, some else over, especially if they put their name on something to help me get it. Yeah. Hello. Hi.
Help. Help.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed after this because my headset keeps fucking dying, bro. Alrighty. I keep everything paid up, but you never know what might happen. Yeah. Even though I tried to not go in debt, I'm pretty sure I have some debt I have to pay off, which probably explains why my tax return was BS. Going to bed and Rogue Trader tomorrow. Yeah.
Used cars have gone up a lot in price recently, right? Like, I don't know if they started going back down again, but I probably not because of inflation, right?
Oh, $152,000. $152,027.
Damn.
In bad debt.
Yeah.
That is a number that just shouldn't even be considered.
Yeah.
As a number for someone in your age. That's like you having a mortgage or something.
Yeah, $125,000 of debt at the age of 25. You might as well go ahead.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I think that you know who's at fault? You know who fucked up here? She 25.
25.
She fucked up, number one. Number two is the schools. How much you want to bet that she probably not that good at math? That she don't understand what percentages are and shit like that, right? It's the education system. Yeah, the parents also, nah. It's the school's job to teach the kids. Yeah, of course it's the parents too. But, like, I guarantee you, bro, like, she probably, like, what's 8% of 100?
He not wrong.
And this would be a problem. You know, like, what is compounding interest? This would be a problem. 17% of $80,000, this would be a problem. You see what I'm saying?
And filed for bankruptcy. At least she's single with no kids. It's probably the best time to do it. Two of my buddies lived together in their early 20s. And when I say buddies, I mean guys that I've known since I was 14 years old.
Right.
There's only 4 of these people on the planet. I don't use the word friend as just a word to say. But anyway, my 2 buddies were living together. And I remember this because every time I would come back home from college, they would have a new gadget. They were buying like electric skateboards. They were buying motorcycles. They were buying cars. Pretty much a bunch of egregious shit that they didn't even really need. And it got to the point where they were working 40 hours a week and could hardly afford to eat because all the money they were dishing out was because the interest rates were high and they were
They got a default on the money. You got to declare bankruptcy. You got to, like, bro, because then it's like if you're living with one guy, like, really, the cool down is like 3.5 years. You have one guy buy all the stuff for one period of time, then you buy all the stuff the next time. And that, see, like, you leapfrog. See, you got to be thinking about this a lot. Yeah, it's the cool down. Yeah, exactly. Can't default on school loans. Yeah, I know. Like school loans. So like the way that you have to get around that is by not making money. Like you basically have to assume that they're going to eventually forgive the student loans. And so then you never pay down the principal and they can't garnish your wages until like you make a surprisingly large amount of money. So then you have to figure out other ways that you can invest your money into things that you can monetize or do without allowing it to go above the threshold for wage garnishing. That's what you have to do. Well, like over 400K, yeah, exactly. Like that's you figure out like different ways.
Here he is. Come down, Bubbas.
You can do that military. No, anything you can, man. Become a server making tips, yeah.
Trying to pay back these people so that they wouldn't get their stuff repossessed. Eventually, some of their stuff got repossessed, and I remember they had a moment of clarity where they realized the only reason we feel like we're slaves and the only reason we're in such a scarcity mindset all the time is because we've made so much debt. We've built up so much debt from buying shit that we don't even need. So they started working 60 hours a week. And at this time, we're in our early 20s. So these jobs are not good jobs. They're just putting in just grind hours, just grunting it out. 60 hours a week, paying off debt, for about a year and a half straight. Eventually, they got to the point where they didn't have any debt anymore. Fast forward to today, they're completely out and they don't want to go back into debt. They save their money. They both make about $100,000 a year. One of my buddies just called me a couple days ago and said he makes he just got a $20,000 raise on his salary.
That's a lot.
Wow,
God
that's
damn,
crazy.
That's a lot of fucking money. I did that, paid $35K in student loans in 2 years. Yeah, that's a fuck.
And the other buddy owns a pharmacy, is a partial owner in a pharmacy in Kenya. So they're both doing pretty well.
In Kenya,
and it's
what the
because
fuck?
once they got out of that scarcity mindset, because they
Yeah.
actually got to keep the money that they were making because they weren't.
I think also like that's just what happens whenever you're young, right? Is like whenever you're young, you don't have a lot of skills or like experience or anything like that. So like obviously you're gonna be dumb.
Buying shit they don't need.
Yeah.
It gave a lot of clarity, and they could actually make decisions with a rational mind instead of just living in a scarcity mindset their entire lives. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I don't know if the economy is ever going to get any better, but the best thing you can do from my experience is to live way below your means and never go into debt, especially for something you don't need.
And that's a fact. Yeah, there's so many people, bro. Like, people go crazy with spending money. Like, what's sad about it to me is that there's so many young people that feel like they need to buy all this expensive shit, and they do that, and then they ruin their life. That's what it is. I'll link y'all the video. This is a good video. He writes about pretty much everything. I'm going to be honest. I think so. Like, yo, any young person isn't paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, it's because people try so hard to spend money or to, like, look good or whatever, and it ends up ruining their life. I think that's what...
Bubs, you have a beautiful singing voice. But you're interrupting the stream. You're interrupting the video. You're interrupting. Achoo! Achoo!
What the problem is. Yeah, buying shit you don't need. Yeah, exactly. Like buying shit you don't need. Isn't it an IRL stupid tax? Yeah, exactly. Of course it is. You know, put medical debt on a credit card. Medical debt doesn't have interest. Well, if with medical debt, what you want to do is you want to say that you're going to pay it in cash. So they have a lower, because like they'll give you a lower amount and then tell them that you're going to do it in payment plans. And then you only pay a small amount of it and then you never make another payment. and they'll write it off immediately. Like my mom did that like tons of times, right? It's super, super easy. Yeah, it's a horrible fucking idea. Put that. Yeah, never put it on a card. Yeah. How does he know? Because I mean, bro, like it is what it is, right? I mean, you got like, bro, ABC, always be cheating, always be cheating. You have to. That's the thing. And it's like you can be like, oh, well, that's not. And by the way, guys, it's not good to do this. It's not good. It's bad to do this. You're about to get audited, bro. Like I have not been audited, but they fuck, bro. Like
Debt maxing. God damn it.
Oh god.
What?
I had to do a tax payment recently, and yeah, it's been it's not good. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna cry or complain about, right? But like, yeah, I had to do a tax payment recently. Well, now the oh no, yeah, it's a lot quarterly. Yeah, well, no, I set up like it's a no the accountant. Like I'll tell you this, right? Just the accountant for my taxes is $5,000 a year. Like that's where we're at, and it's a lot. It's not bad. I don't know. The last one I had was like 500. Right? That's a firm price. Yeah, it's a lot. I'll be right back. Got to read through the gotcha spends? Yeah, actually, I'll be right back.
All right. We saw some Asmongold. Bro, I am not getting any fucking pulls, bro. Let's see. It over. Yeah, it's unfortunately over. Bubs, chill. Oh, I forgot that you were into ReZero shit. Sorry, Sigatha. Ow. Footage of me drawing. Oh my. Damn, Sigatha. If you told me earlier, I would have grabbed it for you. Yeah, get it, Livesy. Good job. The gold man? Yeah. Alright. Alright. I am getting pretty fucking tired. For those of you who don't know, my webcam died, so there's no motion tracking, but I still have my model. I can still use my model and stuff. And I can still do certain things, just not a lot of things. But I don't get paid till like Friday, and I honestly don't know what my paycheck's gonna be looking like. It might be looking bad, honestly, but we'll see. Bubs! Oh my god. Stop, you're dyeing everything. Ooh. Goodness gracious. No, I'm in next Friday. Not this Friday, next Friday. Bubs, stop. Goodness gracious. He's coming at me. He's coming at me with giant plushies. $5. Child, you need to chill. What did you eat before you came in here? Goodness gracious. Prove it, eat chat. Ow! Bubba, stop! God damn it. Stop, Bubs. God damn. Alright. Hold on. Sorry, he was knocking things over. 5 coins, a cheeseburger, and a Coke. Dude, I want a cheeseburger and a Coke so badly. May Reese rest in peace. I can still hear her sometimes. Priscilla, best girl, and ReZero. Well, one of them. Oh my. Like a whisper in the wind. Like a pot in the wind. Alright, I'll just end it here. I'll see you guys next time. Quite the whisper. I want a Coke and a cheeseburger instead. I want Coke. Who wants to do the will? See about that? Oh my. Bubs, chill. Hold on, let me see if there's anyone. Okay. Zeki's on, so I guess we can just go raid him real quick. Wait, what? Who's Zeki? I don't know. There's some dude, this random dude. I found on suggestions. Cute, darn. She do be a cutie patootie. Oh my. Deep voiced devil angel man. I don't know. Just this random VTuber. Alright, he's playing Overwatch too. Oof, goodness gracious. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Have fun. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good eeps. Yucky Overwatch? Oh my. Never heard of it. Have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. 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 Need to play more Overwatch 2 later. Have a good night. Yeah. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye.